Greetings and welcome back to World Conquest.
So, today we are going to be focusing on taking out the Ottomans for good. I say for good, but we're basically just going to be eradicating their economy this war. That's the goal at any rate. I do need to take a look at what the heck is going on right now because I don't actually remember specifically how many troops they have and stuff like that. So we're going to take a look here. They should still be at the top. So they have no manpower. They have 37 mercenaries, which is probably all of their infantry. They have 10,000 artillery. I think they had 15,000 at the start of this war. So that's reduced. And they have 10,000 cavalry, which are basically useless to them. So I actually don't have enough cavalry for my army. I need to build a couple more because I have multiple distinct forces. And, oh, actually I probably do. I probably have plenty of cavalry, it's just that they are... Yeah, I need 20,000 men to fully reinforce. This, by the way, is not going to take very long. With my current manpower coming in over the course of 12 months, I'll be getting about 10,000. So this is 2 years worth of reinforcements, which might seem like a lot, but considering that it's going to take 17 years before I can fight the Ottomans again anyway, it's actually a very small amount of time. Let's get this out and make sure that it's running. Yeah, things look like they're good. Okay, so in addition, I also have my vassal forces and stuff like that. So I'm not super concerned about coalitions being dangerous to me right now. The only, change for that, or not change, but the only thing that's a problem is the potential joining by the Ottomans. Now, I do have to redo this. I'm going to get Zagreb for Austria. So that's good. And I need the Gaza Strip for myself. This will actually put me adjacent to the Mamluks, which are in Africa, and I'll be able to sort of start increasing the number of people that I'm attacking. The Asia continent begins around Antioch, so if you want distance overseas, you don't want to take too much over here. Like, you don't want to take Adana for yourself. You're going to want to have a vassal over here to handle Adana for you. That being said, like maybe form Syria? I don't know. Probably Cyprus. I can probably release Cyprus as another vassal and then just have a little tiny vassal here that has a nice little thing here. I am, however, getting ahead of myself. I need to first focus on taking all of this territory. I'm going to take Constantinople for Byzantium. And let's see. I think, yes, I'm going to want to do this probably, take Biga, because I want to take... Ooh, this will actually piss off the Mamluks. That's very interesting. So, I don't know why. Let's see. Why is it? Biga is worth 14 aggressive expansion on its own. So I'm not going to take that. The Mamluks are still willing to join a coalition after this. So I might have to deal with the Mamluks after this reasonably quickly, because the Mamluks are willing to join a coalition and I can't afford to have the Mamluks joining a coalition against me. So let's take a look. What can we do here? What is... Oh, I don't want this for myself. I want this for... That's it for this. Let's make sure that all this territory is going to the right people. So Biga is worth what? Ah, this is a very well-developed province. So we lost the trade protection castle's ability against them. And whoa, my manpower is now 962 coming in per month. It's a pretty big upgrade, actually. Alright, so we're just going to move these guys down here. And move these guys up here. And we can annihilate their ships. Hopefully. They have 18 galleys, which is actually problematic for me. So they have retreated. They lost one galley. I'm gonna send my ships over here. So we just took Biga. Go down to Hamid. Oh, that's interesting. For some reason they decided to attack me again. And let's take a look here. I don't know where the Ottoman army is hiding. They're probably down here somewhere, but they might be up here as well. Let's see, provincial unrest. It's mostly dealt with now. Pomerania. We don't have anything here that we can do. Portuguese liberty desire just keeps increasing. However, and this is actually a really big deal, let's see. Portugal now has the ability to be a positive rep again. So, as you can see, we only have negative 197 with them, which means that it's time to start improving my relations with Portugal. Because we're going to slowly be able to pull them out of this liberty desire nonsense. And let's take a look at my ships. Do I have any ships that are at risk of getting annihilated here? It doesn't look like it, not right now. I just am doing so much more damage than them because they have substantially fewer ships. Okay, I actually have I have a couple of ships that are in a dangerous position right now that are probably going to get destroyed. Now the question is, do I have any reason to... I don't really care that much. I'm just going to wipe out their fleet. Though I really don't have a reason to want their fleet destroyed. Their fleet is costing them money. So I guess this was kind of a silly thing to do. But my fleet's costing me money too. Then again, I think I'm starting to lose useful ships here. I probably should have just had this fleet retreat, but now that I've already taken out so many ships, there's no reason to retreat. So I ended up losing 3 of my transports there. I'm going to have to rebuild those. And we're just going to send these guys to Messina. And let's see, what else are we going to do? We're going to head to, not the drylands, we're going to head to these highlands here, because those are a good place to defend. I'm going to actually send these guys to the drylands. Do I? No. I send them to these drylands. And that's probably a mistake because they could come from Isel. So I think I'm going to send them to... I guess I can't send them to these hills because the supply limit's too low. I don't know where these guys are going now. Oh shit! Okay, so that's bad. These guys are going to arrive on the 28th. Guess I need to send everyone in here. Do I want to? No, because we're going to be attacking into hills if we do this. And we don't want to be attacking into hills, so we're just going to send these guys here. These guys are going to get lost before my troops can arrive. That's just a guarantee. These guys are going to tech, which is highlands. So we are in drylands here. We don't want to be in drylands. You know, are these guys seriously going to attack the Ottoman army? Okay, so we just lost a couple thousand troops. These guys are going to Saruhan. I'm not sure where they're going. But unfortunately I did just lose 4,000 troops. On the plus side they are just infantry, but that's 4,000 less infantry to defend my artillery. Let's see. Supply limit here would be 24. If I put these guys in here, I don't want them in there then, because I'm going to be reinforcing this whole time. So these guys are still suffering from attrition. Not as much attrition as I'd like them to suffer, but they are suffering some. And these guys are heading to just... they're going to chill here, but the cool thing is that they are going to send this army in as well. And will they get out? They are going to arrive on the 31st. Now this is drylands. Unfortunately, the Austrians are moving way far away. And I don't like the fact that this territory here is drylands, because right now, if the Austrians move too far away, I'm going to be extremely outnumbered. So I'm going to pop here instead. No, I'm not. I'm actually going to have these guys go here. These guys move over here. I'm going to send these guys into Bolu as well. And the goal here... nice split. So by splitting when these guys arrive... actually, they're both going to arrive in the 4th now. Well, that's perfect. They're going to suffer some huge casualties here. Just from attrition. And you can't see it because they're mercs, but that's a huge amount of money that they are sacrificing this round. These guys are heading to Bozok, which is drylands. And I don't like the fact that they're gonna send all those troops to Bozok, because I'm not gonna be able to outnumber them there. Unfortunately, it looks like they are intent on engaging here. Did I send in the right general? Yes, so that's the guy with 3 mobility. So these guys will have a crossing penalty. And they outnumber us slightly. We have a pretty massive morale difference. And now we outnumber them substantially. So this should be reasonably one-sided. Unfortunately, we don't have enough infantry anymore to handle things. We're losing cavalry and we're losing some artillery, or at least we were losing artillery for a while there. But there's another 15,000 troops gone that they're going to have to replace, and their army is scattered again. Now we could try to chase them down, but I don't think, yeah, we can't actually catch up to them because of all the fortresses that they have here. This is a very narrow area. So we have the Austrians over here finishing up the siege of this province. Once that's finished, we'll get a little bit more war score from that. And unfortunately, we just got some attrition. The Ottomans do want a peace deal, which is good, but they ain't getting it. Now, we're going to hopefully get the war exhaustion of the Ottomans to the point where they can't fight back very meaningfully. They now actually have 7,000 manpower. It's amazing how quickly they can accumulate manpower. But hopefully, let's take a look. Whoa, their income is down to 26 now. So that's they were at 50 some at the start of this war. So their income is halved now. And we are hopefully going to be able to keep it that way. 45% imperial authority right now. And let's see. Too many diplomatic relations. Okay, stop sending troops. Okay, at least they're going to arrive on the 2nd, which means that they're not going to give me attrition. So we've renewed another loan, and we can just chill here, wait for this to tick over. It's amazing how long it takes to tick up war score against someone as gigantic as the Ottomans. It's just... wow. And I have to be pretty careful here, because I don't want the same thing to happen again. They have how many troops now? Let's take a look at there. They have 168 in their treasury, and they have 47,000 troops. They've fired one of their mercenaries, and they have hired some new regiments. I think they hired 2 or 3 regiments. Okay, we have taken Naxos. Is Naxos? Oh good, this is a Byzantine claim. Too bad it's not a core. It looks like these guys are heading to Kayseri, which is Highlands. It's not a place that we want to fight them in. But they have split their army in half, and I have no idea where these guys are going. So we're just going to pop into the drylands here. Whoa, shit. Okay, so we need to hope that these guys can hold their own for long enough. And they should, I think, be able to. Unfortunately, I have a grotesque number of artillery here. This is not a very well balanced army. So I'm going to be heavily reliant on the Austrians showing up in time. 15th. Okay, so there's only going to be 2 days where I don't have any infantry to cover my artillery. There we go. So now we outnumber them, but not for long. Luckily, we are defending in Highlands, so god damn, people, why are you heading through Bozak? Oh good, I just rolled a 9 on the shock phase. Though the fire phase is really much more important for me. Okay, I need your infantry. I'm taking double damage. No. I'm gonna win this fight anyway. Like, even with them dealing double damage, because I just have the stronger army, but it's a lot of dead artillery. Okay, so at this point we need to merge our armies. We do not have enough troops to have two armies. Luckily, things over here are going well. We have a siege that's operating. I think I'm just not going to... That was a bad idea, but oh well. I'm not going to send my troops over here anymore. Oh, we only have 6 electors. What happened to the other elector? I need to make someone an elector. Okay, so who can I make an elector? I could make Austria an elector, but they're gonna vote for themselves. So let's not do that. Someone I have good relations with. Trier is already an elector, so... Yeah. So one of the electors who was voting for Austria is no longer an elector. So do we have any other thingers here? There are only 31 princes right now. Utrecht is a bishopric. So they can't vote for themselves. And if I grant them the electorate, they will vote for, hopefully, me. So we're granting an electorate to them. Let's take a look and make sure. Do we have... Yes, we have enough free cities. The free cities are fine. There we go. So we should have... Oh, god damn it. Bulgarian separatists. That's actually pretty good for us, because they'll have to deal with those guys after the war with us. As long as they don't start taking over the territory that I want, it doesn't matter if we lose a bit over here. So let's take a look. I can take this stuff, but that's what I want. Okay, we're pretty close to being able to take 87% from them. There's 93%, and we could take Chios, but I don't think we want Chios. Chios is going to be difficult to defend and stuff like that. So, Gaza to France, everything else is not to me. So we'll get 41 aggressive expansion from this. That will piss off Aachen. But yeah, we have a good 50-some thousand troops just from our allies over here. And so we don't really need to worry too much about the war. Let's see, the Ottomans now only have 32 mercenaries, and they have 43,000 troops, so they're starting to scale back their military a bit, not by a huge amount. They have 9% inflation? Holy crap, Austria. What on earth are you doing? Let me take a look here. So Austria has 28 mercenary troops. They really want me to win this war. Holy crap. Like, goddamn. Oh, are you here in the chat, Zach? I didn't even notice. Let's see. Because I see a bunch of messages from Zach, and I didn't notice that one of them was new. Let's see. So, Ottomans, where are you? Where's your income? Oh my god, are the Ottomans no longer... Whoa! 18 income! Oh, this is beautiful. So the Ottomans now have a bunch of interest payments that they have to pay. They're gonna have more coming up from taking another loan, and I don't think they're gonna get out of debt. I'm gonna send these guys to... no, I'm gonna send them to Amasya, I guess. So if I'm chilling in Amasya, I have the ability to come help when I need to. Ottomans have 28 bucks left. 70% inflation? Holy crap. Like, I don't even know how you could get that high, because you'd go bankrupt before you got that many loans. I guess maybe they just didn't pay off their loans for centuries? Go ahead and deal with this problem. Now, it's going to take us a while to recover here. These guys, I think, are coming after us. They might be going after these guys. Are you going to attack? You idiots! You don't want to go in on that. You don't even have a leader, Austria. What are you doing? Okay, so the Austrians are... Okay, they're not committing suicide. I'm so happy for that. I was worried that the Austrian army was just going to commit suicide for no real reason. It's like, no. What are you thinking? Okay, let's improve relations with our other vassal. And these guys are going to Bozak, which is drylands. God damn it. That means that we're going to have... No, we're not. Okay. Oh no, we have call for peace. Okay, we did just finish this siege. Let's take a look and see what we can take. We can't take 98%. Can we take 93%? No, not quite. If I don't take Zeta, then I can do it. So is there something else I can take instead? Probably not. Oh. This is interesting. So this will actually annoy Austria. This peace deal isn't good enough for them. But I can't give them more. I guess I could if I transferred some of this territory to them. One moment. I am back. Yeah, I guess it's... makes sense. Like, if you have that much gold, you're gonna have a lot of inflation. Cool. Let's see here. Ottomans. So how am I gonna handle this? Shit, these guys are an issue. If these guys take this province, then I won't be able to take it back. I think I'm going to give this to Austria as well. I don't necessarily need to take Gaza, but I'd like to. If I don't take... I do want to take Byzantium, though. So... we take... What happens if we don't take Scope and instead take this? It still isn't enough. I'm gonna pop over here, I guess. Let's take a look. Good, so they just took up another loan. And the call for peace is going to be irritating, but I can sacrifice a little bit of diplomatic power to resolve that situation. The key is just going to be that I don't want to lose any fights against the Ottomans. So let's take a look here. Austria has high war enthusiasm, so they're not going to be dropping out of this fight anytime soon. I'm not sure why... Oh shit. Austria. So Austria is going somewhere weird, which means that I need to get out of here, because otherwise these guys are going to show up on my back. I think that Austria is going to deal with the rebels. So I'm actually just going to pull my army back. Except I can't. These guys are going to... Okay. So they are going here, which is a good place for them to be because it has a low supply limit. They are chasing me, it looks like. So as long as I just keep following the Austrian army, I should be fine. And these guys are going to be fighting across river into hills, but the Austrians are too far away. And we have lost a good amount of territory back here to these rebels. The war score is still going in our direction though, so... And this territory over here is not territory that I'm intending to take anyway, so I'm not too concerned about it. Now, let's take a look here. Doing fine here. And I need to decide whether it's worth it taking the absolute maximal amount of war score, or whether... You know what, I think I'm better off not taking Gaza in this particular war. Taking this instead, which will reduce the trust of Austria by 1. Despite the fact that I'm giving them quite a bit of territory out of this. Actually going to send these guys over here. Call for peace is up to 0.3. Austria is the papal controller. Ooh, this is good. Who's the Palatinate? Where are you, Palatinate? They have +8 with us. So we're going to start improving our relations with them. We're going to stop improving our relations with Byzantium for now. Because we need to have someone available to get peace deals. Ew, this is expensive, but don't have a choice. Okay, so the Ottomans are now starting to take that territory over there back. But they are sitting on 20 war exhaustion. And if I can blockade their ports, that should help me somewhat. Okay, so they're willing to take this 91% peace deal. This does annoy Austria by 1 point. I'm just gonna wait until this blockade gets over here. So hopefully, nope, their war contribution is still 32% exactly. Oh, they'll owe me a favor if I do this. Holy shit, 44,000 Ottoman peasant rebels? That is hilarious. Maybe I don't want to take Constantinople itself. I think I do, though. Taking Constantinople from them is a good thing to do. Okay. I think we're just going to have to accept this. It'll reduce the trust Austria has of us by 1, but, I mean, I don't know what I can do about that. That's just something we're going to have to live with. The problem is that we are going to have to fight this gigantic peasant rebel army if we do this. Instead, we could do this. That doesn't help me at all, though. Byzantium actually does have a claim on Chios. So this is our claim. So Edirne is core, as is Macedonia. We're not taking this place. So if we were to take this territory, Edirne is core actually, so we could do this. Macedonia is core. So if we only take 86%, then Austria doesn't get pissed off at us. Now, we aren't taking Macedonia, or sorry, we aren't taking Constantinople from them, which is unfortunate. But we also aren't inheriting 44,000 peasant rebels, which is good because it means that they have to fight an army that's almost as large as they are. Okay, I think this is probably worthwhile. It would be nice to be able to take this as well. But this is gonna just be fine. So what we're doing is we're splitting the Ottomans in half. And one of the key components of that is that... Actually, if we were able to take this, it would be really good. If we take Silistra, I guess it doesn't matter. They don't have any... They don't have the ability to transport too many ships at once, right? So if we were able to take this, and we need to swap over the thing to Byzantium. Now, if we take this territory, we're cutting them off from this territory of theirs completely, which means that they actually can't protect against Serbian separatists at all. These Bulgarian separatists will just continue occupying whatever territory they keep. And these Serbian separatists, which hopefully Austria will stop attacking if I send through this thing, but I don't think they're going to get a chance to. This will probably be good. What is France getting overextension from? I'm not taking any territory myself, as far as I know. Ah, is this? Yeah, this is one of the things that I'm taking. Okay, that's fine. I can just transfer that back over to my vassal. Okay, so Austria is not displeased with this, and we should be in good shape. I can't release any more vassals right now. I'm already over my limit. I need to annex Urbino first, which I can probably do shortly after this war. Who's Ramazan? Yes, that singular province there. Yeah, this is, I think, good enough. We don't even get very much aggressive expansion. They wouldn't join a coalition against us as a result of this. And we are going to accept this. Well, it makes sense. It makes sense that they'd ask you for military access. Let's see. I really wish that I could take closer to 100% worth of provinces, but that's okay. I'm just going to accept this. And I guess the less that I take, the more quickly I'll be able to get my stuff back. So I will gain 29 power projection from this. And it will last for 14 years of truce. Boom. Okay, so please... Yes! These guys are now no longer able to attack this army, which means that the Serbians will be able to take all their stuff. So this territory needs to be handed off. So I gain a bunch of prestige, that doesn't matter. I gain some power projection, which also doesn't matter too much. Byzantium is now growing ever larger, and we have our troops just chilling here. So we're going to split this army in half, and before we actually go to attack people... Indeed. Let's see. Let's give... Okay, so this is interesting. Byzantium's Liberty Desire is now 54% because... because they have more than 100 total development. Very interesting. So, it's very irritating, some of this crap. By the way, so in case anyone is curious, this button is useless. Do not ever press this button, because they will swap back their religion almost immediately, and so you'll have 50% increased Liberty Desire for no gain whatsoever. It's terrible. Hey, I mean... It makes sense. If someone breaks an alliance with you, then obviously you have to crush them like a bug, because that's how you prevent other people from following their footsteps. I could actually reduce their Liberty Desire if I wanted. Okay, so what am I going to do about this? Okay, so I had intended to go to war with Ragusa. So let's take a look here. If I attack Ragusa, the Ottomans would join? They are 2,500 ducats in debt. But they hate me so much, they despise me so much that they are willing to go into this war. That is a big deal. Okay, so... let's take a look here. Austria would never join, right? Because they're way too far in debt. But if I can actually get Austria to join a war against these guys, because they owe me enough favors, let's take a look here. Austria. Austria owes me 6 favors right now, so that's good to know. And let's take a look here. We're almost finished with this. One of the keys here is that if we do annex Ragusa, we will be in a very, very good position to do some other stuff. So I need to be very careful about Byzantium because they like me. They like me, but they don't like me as much as they need to like me. So we're actually going to improve our relations with Byzantium, because we need to start annexing them soon. I'm going to stop my relations improvement with Portugal. They're not very important. And instead, we are going to begin annexing Urbino. Maybe. I might actually be a couple years early. Yeah, so this will take a little longer before I can do it. Okay, so we have a lot of administrative power, and it's probably in our best interest. What are you doing here? Oh, here. I actually had enough people to buff. So unfortunately these Serbian separatists came into my territory, which is unacceptable. Now, one thing that's key here is that as long as Byzantium is disloyal, that's gonna... Wait, what? Why? Why are they hostile toward me? Oh, damn it, their guy died and I didn't reapply the royal marriage. Is this over Calais again? Please tell me this isn't fucking Calais again. It's still Calais. They're still pissed off because I took Calais from the English. Oh my god, these people. Okay, we need to start improving our relations with Austria. This is a big problem. Because we don't have enough imperial authority to do... Basically, here's the key. Austria ceases to be a problem as soon as I get Ewiger Landfree done. Once this is done, Austria can no longer declare war on me, period. So as soon as they can't declare war on me, I don't have to worry about Austria anymore. But I have to worry about Austria so long as this bullcrap is going on. So... Ugh. Whoa, 66% now? When did that happen? Well, this is getting dangerous. So, I guess I gave Byzantium a little too much territory here, huh? So, how can I reduce the desire? So I can reduce their liberties of desire by like 13% by doing that. It will slowly fade away from the events. So they're not paying us any taxes because they're disloyal. Interesting. So there's no reason to placate the local rulers right now because it won't bring them to bear. However, I need to be very careful here because Austria is just a huge issue. God damn you, Austria. Okay, so the Palatinate is... Does Austria have a Regency Council? No. Military access won't help at all. On the plus side, this will mean that I'll be under my diplomatic relations limit. But this is still an issue. So we need to pop these guys into Macedonia. Do I have any territory that I can add to the empire? Yes. So let's increase our income a bit. And we can now enact Gemeiner Pfennig. Boom. So everyone's completely up for this. We get an extra 20 income per year. Not per month, sadly, but per year. And everyone else gets diplomatic reputation, which is actually difficult for me, because it means that it's going to be a little bit harder to maintain our lead here. So this is Hesse, which isn't a problem for me. It actually is a slight problem. So how can I maintain my alliance with Austria? Styrian separatists. I basically need this to be at least plus 50 because they're about to break their alliance with me, and I don't want them to be... well, I guess it doesn't matter because they don't have at least 50 aggressive expansion penalty, so that's good. So these guys are popping over to Macedonia. And now, I didn't actually check how much overextension these guys had. Now that I think about it. How much overextension did I just give the Byzantine? It can't be that much. So the Ottomans now have 57 income again. They're currently sitting on 3.7% inflation. They have 5 war exhaustion? Wow. So they must have just spent a boatload of diplomatic power to reduce their war exhaustion after that war. They're sitting on 3,000 manpower and 59,000 with 40,000 mercenary troops. Holy crap. So they are definitely in an economically infeasible situation right now. So if I protect trade over in Genoa. Doesn't help me a huge amount, but it does help me a little bit. Now, Austria just broke their alliance with us. But that's okay, we are at +1 with them. Now, they could set us as a rival. That is possible for them to do. And if they do, they'll be willing to join coalitions against us. So one of the key things that we need now is we need to start increasing our imperial authority. So let's take a look. We need to take territory from Aragon. We need to start taking some territory from, I guess, not Brittany probably, because that'll give me too much aggressive expansion. Ragusa probably. What religion are you, Ragusa? These guys are Catholic, actually. I didn't recognize this. The fact that those guys are Catholic means that I don't know why the Ottomans are guaranteeing their independence. Yeah, the opinion boost won't actually matter, Zach, because the hostile relations thing is just a guarantee because they have a claim on my province. So the key is that before the way that I got an alliance with them in the first place is that they had a regency, so they can't declare war. So when they're incapable of declaring war on me, the hostile relations thing goes away. This is something that already happened in the 2 streams ago, is that Austria broke it off because of this. I took Calais from England, which gave them a claim on one of my provinces. And since they have a claim on one of my provinces... Hey, speaking of which, I can add Calais to the Empire. I didn't realize that wasn't in there. Perfect. Okay, so we have 1 imperial authority. 49 more imperial authority to go, and we'll be safe. Once we have Ewiger land freed, we do not have to worry about the Holy Roman Empire starting coalitions against me, and we no longer have to worry about Austria breaking alliances and getting hostile with me and causing trouble. I don't have to worry about wars with Austria if Austria can't go to war with me. So, this is key. I need to get 49 more Imperial authority before Austria does something incredibly stupid like picking a fight with me. And let's see. The Byzantines. Anything I can do about them? 65% now, which is good. And we need to improve our diplomatic tech. Oh, good! So Portugal has finally started colonizing. So Portugal is now colonizing over here. That's great for us. And let's see, what do we need to do now? Aragon's in a coalition against me. Who's in this coalition? Brittany, Aachen, Switzerland, Aragon, and Milan. So we need to make sure that they never get too huge. Unfortunately, Milan is still in this. I'm going to need an additional 50 with them. Oh! Actually, I just remembered why I was increasing my opinion with... it was the Palatinate, I think? Palatinate has plus 32. We're going to have to keep increasing this. So in 3 years, I'll be able to annex Urbino, and that'll be good. The Portuguese Liberty Desire is going to remain huge for pretty much all time. I'm going to keep improving my relations with Austria because I'm probably going to get aggressive expansion sometime reasonably soon. I don't want to boost my stability anymore. And what can I do here? I can demand administrative support from the clergy if I want. So I can seek the support of the clergy, which does reduce my legitimacy, and that's unfortunate, but it'll allow me to demand administrative support, get 100 administrative power from this, and still maintain their loyalty. So let's do this. Because that also pops them above 50%. So I can get a new idea. This new idea doesn't help me very much. But we're going to take it anyway. The key is that it will decrease the amount of stuff that I have to worry about. Building galleys. Now, it's going to take me a couple more years to recover my manpower. And let's take a look at our loans. So December of this year, I have 2 loans that are due. I should be able to pay off one of them, as long as I don't spend any more money. Hesse is Bohemia? Bohemia has a lot of allies. Interesting. So Bohemia, luckily, is not an elector who's currently voting for us. So I can actually decline without losing too much, but I will lose the title of Defender of the Faith. I think that I should keep the title, because it gives me some good stuff. 35% neighbor bonus. This is going to be so ridiculously cheap when I finally start increasing it. Let's see. On the plus side, Urbino doesn't have high liberty desire. But yeah, I'm going to have to annex Byzantium. I'm not going to be able to give them any more territory, I don't think. So I'll annex Byzantium and then release some other nation from the Ottomans and eat them. Okay, so Bohemia, Frankfurt, Magdeburg, Pomerania, and Salzburg. I guess I'm just going to accept this. There aren't any other electors involved, and Byzantium joins, Portugal joins, and Urbino joins, but none of them are actually going to be involved. So let's take a look. Bohemia is currently at war against Hesse, Trier, Mainz, Cologne, Liege, France, Byzantium, Portugal, and Urbino. That is a lot of people. So let's take a look. Let's see. Relative strength of alliances, minus 13. I like it. And let's take a look. Let's just take a look at Bohemia. How many troops do you have? Bohemia has 24,000 troops. So it shouldn't be too difficult for us to handle them. Of the 24,000, how many do they have that are artillery? They have 5,000 artillery total. So we can probably just... Oh, right. Yep, okay, so I need to move my fleet over to Epirus and start pulling my people across because I don't actually have a line of attack to get to Bohemia. And we have a pretty decent number of troops from our actual allies as well. Not to mention Urbino, who will hopefully be useful. It looks like this peasant army still has not been attacked. By the Ottomans. So that's kind of cool. That is actually a lot of troops. It's not a war that I'm happy about. Let's see. Because my troops are just nowhere near where they need to be for this. I have a suspicion that this war is going to end up being basically my army versus all of the armies of the enemies combined, which is not a good way to do a war. Let's see if there's a way for me to increase my manpower gain. Discipline is good. I want to keep that, I guess. Trade efficiency. I'm actually tempted to get this national unrest guy. If I have this national unrest guy, then I get some more administrative power. And to be honest, though, I really need diplomatic power more than I need administrative power right now. I'm not going to be able to go around annexing people for a while. Now, Byzantium is not going to help in this war because they are disloyal, and disloyal vassals will not help. And Languedoc probably doesn't have a force limit high enough that I should be doing this. Now, one thing that is important. What's my supply limit here? 18. Okay. So one thing that's important is the longer this war goes on, the stronger I become relative to my enemies. So these guys are actually attacking in a bad way. So if these guys actually go in to help, that would be good for us. Unfortunately, Urbino is just chilling on the side. And I guess it's actually fortunate now because these guys charged in with the whole army. Now, I'm not going to send in these troops on their own. There's really no reason to. So, we should be able... If we just chill for another year, then I figured it was something that they had at game start. I just find it strange. Like, I'm curious historically why Ragusa would have, which is a Christian nation, would have its independence guaranteed by the Ottomans. Because the Ottomans are conquering everyone in this region, and I'm curious about it. It seems like an odd guarantee. Not from a game mechanics standpoint, but just from a... Oh, actually, we can do this. If we placate the local rulers, we'll lose some prestige, but we can get prestige as much as we want. So if we placate the local rulers, this will reduce it by 10%, and they are now below 60%. So, Byzantium is now loyal again. So our loyal vassals in Byzantium should start sending their troops over at some point. With any luck. And the question is, do we want to send these guys forward? I guess I do. I'm going to send these guys forward. And we will hopefully have some of our friends do something useful. It's important to recognize that I actually do have a scary enough army that I can pretty much single-handedly fight the entire enemy force. So there's not really any risk of losing the war. Like on a serious level. They can't actually attack me or anything. That would be suicide. They have a general who's decent. They're attacking into what territory is this? They don't have a penalty at all right now. They don't have a lot of infantry. But there aren't a lot of infantry defending my side right now either. I guess Trier is sending troops in, but Liege is not, and neither is Hesse. I don't think this is worth going in on, because I don't think it's going to turn out well. So I'm going to send these guys back. So every single month we have 1,000 more troops than we had the month before. And that's just going to keep happening until we reach, what, like 60,000 troops? And let's take a look here. The electorate is very solidly on our side still. Something that we do need to keep an eye on. And let's see, the war goal is what? Cassel. So taking Hessen does not... Ah, but Cassel is right here. So if they take that fortress, it's going to make it harder for us to maintain control of Cassel. So do we want to get involved now? We don't have enough infantry to guard our thingers. One moment, I'm going to repay one loan. So we will have a little bit more infantry once these guys show up. But yeah, I think we're just gonna not worry too much here. We'll be ending up with them getting a bunch of war score from taking Cassel and then taking Hessen. But I think that we should be able to just push them back once we need to. Now, god damn it, Serbian separatists have crossed over. And we are suffering from attrition here. Okay, it looks like they're actually sending troops into mines. So we're gonna head in there because these guys in these liege troops are heading there as well. And crap, that's bad timing on that. I don't think we're gonna arrive first. Then again, maybe we will. So this should be an interesting fight. And we are winning it. Please go away. Shit. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Do I want to? No, I want the national tax modifier. I want to pay off my debts. They have a lot of troops, holy crap. Luckily, we do have more troops coming from our allies. But this is a much closer fight than I'd like, and I'm going to lose a lot of troops here. So I supply the cannons, and my allies supply everything else. Whew. So we lost 4,000 cannons there, but that was a pretty distinct victory for our alliance. But I lost a lot of troops. That is a lot of troops gone. So we're gonna pop over here. And we are at 21%. Oh, never mind, these guys are leaving. It's fine though, we are still at 7% right at the start. And that's good for us. So 2,500 will reach my armies this month. And we should be able to just keep Granadian separatists or causing problems again. Just gonna keep pounding them down. Now, I think after that we should be in a pretty good shape. So, Bohemia is what religion? They're Protestant. So we might actually be able to get them to change their religion back. Is that one of my... If that isn't one of my things that I can do here, I'll be very sad, because it would be awesome to sort of get the heathens back under control, or the heretics, I guess. Okay, let's take a look at Bohemia. We can't sue for peace because we are too busy doing other stuff. So we are at plus 96 with the Palatinate. We have plus 71 with Austria. That's probably sufficient. In one more year, we can annex Urbino. I'm just going to wipe out the Frankfurt army. Is this Frankfurt? Ah, it is. Okay, so we can now siege down Frankfurt. That's no problem. These guys are going to Ansbach. So Hesse accepted peace with Salzburg. We get some money. And these guys are heading where? Heidelberg. Okay, so this army is going to pop down here. Nice. So we now get 10% extra Imperial Authority gain, which is very good. Now make a new mission. Making Trier vote for us shouldn't be too difficult, I would think. Yeah, this is extremely easy. Wow. I like when we have easy missions. I'm not going to worry about these armies over here for now. So next month, I should have that tick over. Boom! Foreign contacts. Didn't even take until next month. Solidify our papal relations. I don't think I can do that. No, the papal state still is way too pissed at me for me to do that, unless I allied with them, but I don't want to waste my diplomatic power. So I'm going to just hold these missions for now. Where are you going to attack? Doesn't make any sense at all. Okay. Ew. Tolerant society, my ass. Okay, so... yeah, I know, I'm a horrible person. Okay, so we're just going to send these guys into mines. And once these guys can, I'm going to split off the assault force. It's 11 cannons. Holy shit, I don't have any troops here. Let's get these guys over here. Unfortunately, I don't think that Hesse is going to send their troops in, so this is going to be a very costly fight for me. I should probably hire some more mercenaries, because right now I'm losing way too many artillery in all of these fights. Luckily, we do have Urbino finally showing up for the fight. But between getting flanked and having all of these artillery in the fight, it's pretty unhealthy for me. Switzerland just insulted us, which means that we need to hire a bunch of mercs. We need to hire 10 mercenary infantry, and this, I think, is just generally a good idea. These mercs will help me substantially. Austria is now ruled by a regency. Perfect. Okay, so the fact that Austria now has a regency means that I should be able to ally them again. So we're going to go ahead and offer an alliance to Austria. Ooh, nice! Less interest. So we now have generous terms. So we now have 3% less interest? What is our interest per annum? That's actually really good for me. Okay, so... Wait, my troops lost? We lost that fight? How did that happen? That's very bad. God damn it. So these guys in Württemberg, we don't need 17,000 troops there. So if anybody had actually gone somewhere to help with the fight, then we would have won that fight and not had to worry about that. Instead, we're now in a really bad position because those guys are going to now get killed by 40,000 troops. Yeah. I can't afford to lose Imperial authority. So these guys are all going to start charging in now, and so these guys are just going to lose this fight, and that means they're going to lose the siege. The reason that they didn't charge in to help this fight over here is because they were defending the siege. The problem is that they weren't defending the siege, they were ensuring that the siege fails, because now they're just going to lose the fight. It's one of the things that really annoys me about the way the AI operates. So, we can make them gain loyalty, but we'd lose prestige and money. I just don't see any reason to interfere. Okay, so we now have 10,000 infantry, and we will always have 10,000 infantry here. I'm gonna put the fire guy in charge. And this should help me quite a bit. This army is going to consolidate. And from now on, we should have enough infantry in all of our fights. I should have done this earlier, but I was being cheap, and being cheap causes these kinds of problems. Now, I could actually proclaim a holy war here to increase my manpower recovery speed by 15%. But I think that I'm better off levying a church tax. Plus 15% income is a pretty big deal. So let's do this. I'm going to have to start relying on mercenary infantry a bit more than I have in the past. And I actually don't want to move. I'm going to leave these guys in Paris for now. They haven't taken Castle, so we're currently winning the war. And let's see. We can recall this guy. And let's start fabricating claims against Morocco, because I don't think Portugal's going to. Yeah, Portugal isn't going to fabricate any of these claims because they are disloyal. So instead, we're just going to do this. So Portugal still has high liberty desire. We just lost a general, which is unfortunate, and it was my good one, which is even more unfortunate. So let's see, we're going to just hire a new general. And he is a 3-2-3-2, which is pretty good. Having 2 siege skill is very nice for me. And I think that I'm going to get a military idea group next. Then again, you know, maybe I should get... I think I probably am going to get religious group next. Okay, so we can get an additional advisor possibility, which is nice. And we're going to get native trading principles as well, which doesn't do anything for me at all yet. And should we go in here? You know what? Let's do it. They have a 1-star general over here. They have very little morale. And with any luck, I'll be able to beat them before bad stuff happens to me. I did just get a guy who would be useful for me. Better relations over time. This is very important because this increases the rate at which your aggressive expansion deteriorates. So it's very important to have that effect active as much as you can. And we are splitting this army in half so that we can just pop over here. Do we want to get involved here? This is woods. This is farmland. I'd much rather fight into this. You have 2 mobility and 1 mobility. This guy has 3 mobility, so we will not have any penalty whatsoever attacking these guys. And we have... We should be in good shape here to attack. These guys down here are going to keep those guys busy. And that will hopefully allow us to win this fight before meaningful reinforcements can show up. Unfortunately, we are rolling low. And we're still rolling relatively low. 2, 1. Yep, I am awesome. There we go, we got a 7. Okay, so I'm going to merge this army, and we're just going to charge down to this tiny group down here, because this group is still in farmland, so we can charge them. There's only 6.8 thousand troops here, and we should be able to take them out relatively fast. There we go. Ended that fight. Wasn't quite as fast as I'd like it to be, but it was fast enough. Now, we do have ticking war score working against us, but as soon as we take Hesse back, or Hessen back, we'll be in good shape. Now, who do we need to fabricate claims on? I'm going to fabricate some more claims against Denmark. Because I think that taking most of Denmark's territory over here is going to be good for me overall. It'll increase my imperial authority to be able to do that. And it should go well. These guys are heading to Ulm. I'm going to pop back to territories that I can actually be fully supplied in. Hessen is a pretty terrible location. So, province is now... They're Protestant now. Holy crap. There are a lot of Protestant territories right now. Okay, so Ulm is hills. These guys will arrive on the 9th of July. These guys will arrive on the 7th of July. So we're just going to pop straight into Ulm. And these guys should be able to defend until we get there. And once we get there, this should be pretty one-sided. We have probably between these two armies enough infantry to defend our artillery. Cross our fingers. And with all three of these armies, we definitely do. So, attacking here was a big mistake for them. We have a pretty substantial advantage over them, and as we get decent rolls, it will go even better for us. So, castle is not being taken back by the fort for some reason. Is this... Oh, this is only a level 1 fort. Gotcha. Okay. So we lost about 3,000 troops there. And we're just going to pop into castle directly because nobody seems to be doing their job. And unfortunately, we're going to suffer some casualties from attrition. But it should be okay. I'm going to split my army in half. Start sending some of them home. So we now have the substantially larger force compared to the enemies. The enemies now are in a very bad way because they're continuously taking casualties that they can't really afford, and they don't have the advantage of having a just super massive army on their side. These guys are going to arrive on the 15th. These guys will not be out yet. I don't know if these guys can survive 3 days. Let me go ahead and give this general over. I'm going to wait until... So, castle is back. And do we want to do this? No, we don't need to send this many troops over. This guy is the guy that has 2 siege. He should not be on the front line because he's not good at front line with no troops. I'm going to send him through this place because I need him to go to Frankfurt and just chill there. So I'll have one army chilling in Frankfurt, and I'll have another army that's going to Württemberg and places like that. Amazing how long this fight is taking. Okay, so this army here is going to be in charge of basically acting as backup for all of the other armies. I really don't want this war to be going on any longer than it already has. I need to be taking some more territory right now. And I can't as long as I have... Okay, we're going to move these guys out here. And so we'll have a lot of territory being sieged. I want to check. Can I... So we can't force religion on these guys, unfortunately. And it's not going to happen with the other guys either. So is Frankfurt, what are you? Frankfurt is Catholic. So we now have what is effectively like a league war going on before the leagues actually show up. There's Castilian separatists? I guess just from Cadiz itself. So let's take a look at Cadiz. Alrighty, Cadiz. Where's Cadiz? I don't even know. I guess I should look. So we can search for Cadiz. Ah, it's right here. Ah, it's because they're Protestant now. Oh, right, I remember this. Okay, so these guys became Protestant. Intolerance plus 5.14. Interesting. It'll take 333 months, which is... what, like... it'll take almost 30 years, which means that this is not feasible. I think I'm just going to have to increase the autonomy here for now, until I have access to more powerful missionaries. Austria is still Catholic, which is good. And I think I'm going to go ahead and ally these guys. And then get a royal marriage with them before they get out of their regency. So it's going to cost 32,000 men to fully resupply. Crap. Okay, so we have a pretty decent sized force going in here. It's probably in our best interest to help them out. We can repay a loan, that's very good. And we can send these guys in. We do have a crossing penalty, unfortunately. There we go. I'm going to pop back into Hessen. And so we'll be able to get Frankfurt out of the war soon. Let's see. I don't really need any of this stuff. The Protestants are going to become an issue, though. So I'm only getting plus 0.03 per month, which is very unfortunate. So who are they going to be fighting? Oh, there's a battle here between two groups that are completely unrelated. And we have another... Okay, luckily the Castilians are not an issue anymore. I'm going to spend some military power dealing with these guys. I'd really like for this thing to proc, so we get a frankly insignificant amount of money out of that. So we just won the Siege of Frankfurt. And that's good. Who is Frankfurt anyway? Are they one of my... Yeah, they're one of my free cities. That's Really sad. Poor bastards. On the plus side, it was me who just occupied that province, so I do not have to worry about my my free cities being taken over by other people in the Empire. So Frankfurt just pieced out. We get some money. And now is about the time where we're going to pull our troops out of this war completely, because we're not quite there yet, but pretty soon, I guess actually we pretty much are there already. So I'm going to send this unit in to wipe out these Pomeranian troops. Because it should be relatively easy to do. Actually, I can't really pull out of the war because I need certain stuff. Oh shit, these guys are going the wrong way. Damn it. No. Is it that difficult to recognize that something important is happening over here and that you need to be involved? Apparently the answer is yes. Luckily, they don't have a large enough army to take advantage of the fact that I have more artillery than I have other stuff. There we go. One very cool thing about artillery is that you can actually flank from the back row. So let's get the other guy out of here. How many? There's plenty. Okay. So we're just going to carpet siege over here. Conquer Anjou. Okay, so we've renewed one of our loans. How many loans do we have left? We only have 2 loans left. So we should be able very soon to get things going our way. Now, I do need to be concerned about people over here getting really, really pissed off. Is Hamburg a member of the Empire? Yes. Pomerania is annoyed with me. I don't have any aggressive expansion in the northern quarters over here. It's time to fix this. So we are not utilizing any of our aggressive expansion reduction right now because we just don't have any in a large portion of our empire. So Switzerland has only 19 aggressive expansion with us right now. So yes, we are pretty much wasting time. So let's not do that anymore. Denmark has how many troops? Denmark, you have 18,000 troops. They are allied with Norway, Poland, and Munster. Okay. So Norway, Poland, and Munster. Poland is a slightly larger deal. Norway, however, is only allied with Denmark. So let's fabricate a few more claims. And by a few, I mean one more. We have one more claim that we can fabricate on Norway, and then we can start conquering Norway. Portugal gaining Liberty Desire is not a big deal for me, so that's 10,000 troops coming out of Portugal. The Liberty Desire of Portugal is completely irrelevant because, first of all, they're tiny, and second of all, they already have such a ridiculously high Liberty Desire that it's never going to be an issue. Now, it's important to recognize that all of these modifiers are slowly ticking away. And the Tyrant Overlord modifier is going to go away at about the same time as the stuff like the aggressive expansion, the forced vassalization, all that. Well, not the forced vassalization will go up much faster. But just generally speaking, Portugal is going to be under control again at about the same amount of time regardless. Okay, so if we attack Norway, which is definitely what we're doing next, then we can pull Denmark into the war and take this Nordjylland territory from Denmark. So we want to fabricate a claim on that territory. If we can take this territory and then all of this stuff on the edge here, we will be able to start increasing the range of the Holy Roman Empire into this space up here, and that will be very good for us. So we will go ahead and probably get a 100% war score over them. Now, the issue is that Denmark does have Sweden under them. What is the Swedish Liberty Desire? 83%. So Sweden needs someone to fight with them, I guess. And it should be okay, though. As long as I weaken the heck out of Denmark without really touching Sweden, I should be fine. I don't really intend to weaken Sweden, because I don't think there's much reason to. And it's so cheap now to get our military tech, or our diplomatic deck up, but it's still a waste of resources. We want to get this first, which will reduce the cost a little bit more, and then we will. So we can go ahead and siege this province down. And pretty soon now, we should be piecing out of this war, I think. Not us personally, but as in the war will be over soon. We're at 44% war score. It's just going to keep going up. These guys are going to lose this fight because these guys aren't going to help them, and I'm certainly not going anywhere near there. But things should go fine for us. We've taken this territory, so we're just going to go over here. We'll arrive on the 19th, and we have a decent-ish general. We have 2 mobility, and they only have 1, so we will not take the river penalty. We will have the woods penalty, though. So we just took Altmark, and Magdeburg accepted peace, and they have done some stuff, and Hesse is gaining some aggressive expansion from that. And Bohemia, which has gotten really, really big, is now on its own. I guess it's not. They still have who? They have someone else with them as well. Okay, so let's take a look at this war. We have taking war score working in our favor, but they have only these troops. That's important because this army right here of Cologne and Trier is sufficient to defeat the entire army of the enemy. Now, with that being the case, we don't really have to worry too much about this war anymore, and we can start declaring another one. It's pretty much that simple. I guess before we do that, however, we need to deal with these damn Serbians. Okay, so I completely forgot about that army down there. So we're just going to send these guys down. We should be able to relatively easily deal with the situation down here. And once we do that, we can prevent this from going badly for us. But yeah, the Serbian separatists are, for whatever reason, going almost exclusively in our territory instead of going into the Ottoman territory where they belong. They're relocating to Epirus. Epirus is where? Is Epirus ours? Yes. So they're relocating to Epirus, which is our territory, which means that we do need to wipe them out. And that's very unfortunate because I'd rather not have to. Okay, we've got a problem over here that we can resolve. This guy has 2 siege, which is pretty useful. And luckily, we should be able to get over here before these guys break Byzantium. I don't think that they can break Byzantium without taking a fortress. I think that was a change that they made sometime recently. And whoops, I did not get my alliance going with Austria. Let's call these guys back. Oh, actually, it's 1525. They no longer have a claim on this. Okay, so Austria is no longer going to be a huge threat to me because they just don't have any reason to attack me. So that's good. Because for a while there I was very concerned about what the Austrian army was going to do. Oh, nice! So Serbia exists again, and they didn't break Byzantium, so Serbia just broke free, and so did Bulgaria. Bulgaria and Serbia just broke free from the Ottoman Empire, and that is awesome. The rebels broke the country, and life is good. So let's take a look at how the Ottoman Empire is doing. They have a total troop size of 57,000, which is pretty, fine. In addition, they only have 7 mercenaries left, which means that these are all sort of stable troops. Now, they have 4.2% inflation, and they have a national treasury of 102 right now. So, because they've gotten rid of most of their mercs, they're probably working on a positive cash flow. So it's going to be important to go after them again when we can, but we can't right now because we are too poor. So we can go ahead and put these guys back. They don't need to be separate anymore. And I think we're going to go after Denmark. We have how long before our truce with these guys is over? We have until 1534. So we have 9 more years. Now, Serbia has a truce with the Ottomans, and so does Bulgaria. However, we still have claims on these provinces, so we can actually take this stuff if we want for Byzantium. It'll just be a matter of whether their liberty desire is out of control quite yet or not. Their liberty desire is down to 29% actually, so we could very easily do this. And it looks like their relative power to us is shrinking a bit, which is nice. And our diplomatic reputation is helping, and all that good jazz. So I will actually be right back, so I'm going to go ahead and run a ad, because I need to be AFK for just a minute. So how do I do this again? I don't remember how to do this. There we go. Okay, found it. Okay, I will return in just a minute. I like how it says based on complicated criteria. Some of your viewers may see an ad. Okay, so let's see here. We're actually getting a pretty decent amount of income from Byzantium right now. Now, if we increase the power of Byzantium, we actually end up with a pretty substantial amount of liberty desire. So I'll have to consider whether I want to annex Bulgaria and these other places. What are they? They are Orthodox. So I think that annexing one of these places is going to be a good idea, but we'll get around to that later. So for now, we are winning this fight here, and Brittany just got a new ruler. Bohemia apparently has high enthusiasm for this war? Why? Like, why on earth would they be... Oh, the ongoing battles, gotcha. So our truce with England just ended, so we can go ahead and annex England, except we can't because they just joined a coalition against us. So the coalition currently includes Brittany and a bunch of other random, relatively small places. Milan will hopefully end their joining this coalition relatively soon. They're not really that pissed at us anymore. They have a positive opinion of us and a very small amount of aggressive expansion. So I just don't think it's likely that they're going to want to keep this for much longer. So England is now threatening our trade, and we now have diplomats to use. So got a claim on them already. I should probably start fabricating claims on Brittany. I'm going to have to annex them eventually. So let's just try to get as many claims as we can on them as possible. We have someone fabricating a claim on Nordjylland. Do we have anyone fabricating a claim in Norway? Nope, because we have finished them all. Now, Norway is ruled by Protestants, so we're going to try dealing with this, I guess. So Denmark is an enemy ally. We're going to call their own allies. We don't want them. We don't want them calling their own allies. That would be very bad for us. So we're just going to take one territory from Denmark during this war, and we're going to take... I think we're going to annex Norway. Norway, I think, is a small enough nation that we can annex them in one war. I could be wrong, but I don't think I am. I'm pretty sure that we could annex them in one war. So Denmark is not terribly pissed at us, but just give them a minute. I'm going to check Sweden's military power because I did not check that yet. Sweden has... how many troops? I guess I can't look at it this way. Sweden, where are you? Sweden on here? They're there. So they have 10,000 troops. So between the three armies that I'm facing, there actually is a reasonably sized enemy force, but it's not that meaningfully sized, so it should be fine. We're going to go ahead and call Saxony into this, and we're going to declare war now. I don't see any reason to wait on this. We're still getting 23 gold, or ducats, rather. And we should be fine. So let's declare this. So Byzantium, Portugal, and Urbino joined this war. And Denmark joins the war eventually. Yes, Denmark has joined. So we're going to pop over here. And there's not really much they can do about it because we are going to be popping into Schleswig. So once we have people sitting here and here at the same time, they will be forced to do a amphibious assault if they want to call us out of this war. And the key here is that if we take some of their sort of provinces over here, we should be able to piece them out of the war and get the stuff that we want. So we just want Norgeland, but we could probably demand other stuff as well if we wanted. I don't know that there's anything else that we want to do, though. So, generally speaking, I think that we're just going to do that. So we will soon finish up our ideas for influence. That will give us the ability to reduce our costs for unjustified demands, which is nice. And we've got people chilling in Slesvig. Now, 2 siege, and this guy has 2 siege. I think I'm actually going to send these guys... No, I can't send them over because they have a navy over there that's going to cause us problems. And we need to bring our fleet around, because we have a large enough fleet that we can start doing meaningful stuff up here. Dun, dun, dun. Let's see. We have 2 free diplomats, and unfortunately I did make a mistake here. I should not have declared this war until I could start annexing to Urbino, but it's fine. Interestingly enough, I took Pleasant, even though I'm not actually involved down there, because it was attacked by my vassal. There we go, so we just took this. So Norway has just taken some of our territory. Nothing too dangerous. And we will soon be able to get civil service. This will reduce the administrative technology cost, and we'll also get a nice goods produced modifier as well. Should be good. Now, what is the supply level? It's high enough that we don't have to worry. And here, do we have enough stuff? No, we only have a +3 modifier from besieging artillery. So the Palatinate has civil disorder. There we go. We've now got civil service, good produced modifier increased, and all that good jazz. We are very soon, once we get to modern theocracy, we're going to be able to get technology cost reduction of 10%, which is going to be pretty massive for us. That's going to save us a lot of points. And we can now start moving our... No, I don't want to send my ships in because I don't really want to have to fight the Pomeranian ships. And that's interesting. So we are going to need to pick up some troops. Hopefully the Pomeranian ships get the heck out of my way, because I don't want to fight them. So our truce with Austria is over. Whoa! Okay, now they want my provinces again. Even though they don't have a claim, they're still hostile, so that sucks. Shit. So we're gonna have to fight the... One of our allies in the war trapped their boats here. Okay, luckily it didn't change anything. And so things over here are going well. Our armies are just crushing their armies over here, with them not really being able to do anything to counter it. Now, how many troops does Denmark have? I think I'm going to split this army in half and send this half over and leave the other half here. So we're just going to pop these guys into the highlands. And we're not going to do that. We're going to pop them into Aberdeenshire. Because if we pop them into the highlands, they're going to be doing an amphibious assault. Things are going reasonably smoothly over here. We're actually taking on some of the largest nations in the Empire. You can see that we've got Pomerania over here that we're fighting. Actually, I don't think Pomerania is in the Empire now that I think about it. Whew, boy. So I now have a good... I now have the ability to look at Asia and see just what kind of insanity I'm looking for in terms of conquering the world. So we're going to just send these guys over here. Hopefully we'll arrive first. I think we will. Yep. So we're going to be able to hopefully annihilate this fleet. If we annihilate the fleet, then we annihilate all the troops on board as well. It looks like Denmark is leaving their troops in Norway. And there we go. We annihilated the fleet of Norway, which means that we can just walk over to Orkney and take that back. And since Denmark is not actually defending their own territory, it should be reasonably easy to piece them out of this war. There we go. So the army's made it to Orkney. I'm just gonna leave them here for now, I guess. How many troops do we have? Yeah, because we have this Pomeranian fleet, and I don't want to have to deal with the Pomeranians during this war. I just don't think it's worthwhile. So Denmark is Catholic, unfortunately. They're not Protestant. The next technology that I'm going, or the next idea group that I'm going to take is definitely going to be... So we just won the siege. Okay, 1 second. Pop these guys here. And where is Denmark? Okay, Denmark. We just want Nordjylland. So we need to get substantially more war score than we have. This will give me 9 aggressive expansion. But 9 aggressive expansion is not really a lot, so we're fine. Interesting. Okay, so we have these boats here. They are currently repairing. I'm going to wait for them to repair before we do anything else. We're going to repay one of our loans. And once we've paid off all of our loans, we will start looking into how many mercs we want to hire. Because I do want to start getting more mercenary infantry, because we just don't have... There we go. There we go. Perfect. So... Nice. So why do they lose their claim on Thuringian? Because it's been given to Thuringia. For whatever reason, that didn't show up in the little list that I saw there. Or at least I didn't see it. Okay, so what we're going to do here is, once this ticks over next month, should I improve my relations with them? Probably. Because they're getting a electorate modifier that's reduced, or that's reducing every year. So let's see. Urbino is going to start falling behind. Let's see. 135, which is... Okay, Urbino is going to be... there we go. Okay, so we've waited 1 month. We're not going to wait an entire other month before we do this. I don't think these guys have nearly enough ships to be a danger to my fleet right now. I can check. Let's take a look at... Who's it? Denmark? Denmark has 34 galleys, so they're actually potentially dangerous because they also have Sweden. So let's take a look at the Swedish Navy. Sweden has a total of 18 ships with 13 galleys. So these guys actually are dangerous if I fight all of their ships at once. But hopefully I will not have to fight all their ships at once. It looks like these guys are just going to chill here. I'm not sure if this counts as... Okay, great. So this counts as ocean. We are not in the inland sea yet, which means that their galleys are trash. And they're losing galleys already. So they just lost 2 galleys. They just lost one of their ocean-going ships, and it looks like they're going to lose pretty much all of them. Yes, this fleet is toast. Let's take a look at my fleet. We are sitting at almost 100%. They weren't able to really do any meaningful damage to us, so we can now send our troops into Zeeland and potentially to Skane. I'm not sure if we want to send our troops to Skane, but we'll have to decide as we go. Now, it just occurred to me that I don't have to worry about Sweden. I was thinking I did, but we don't, because Sweden is disloyal. As a disloyal subject, Sweden is not going to actually get involved in any of their Masters' wars unless I actually start invading Sweden itself. And since I have no intention of invading Sweden, it's just not my goal. My goal is just to take the Danish territory and to take Norwegian territory. I don't really have any reason to worry about Sweden. In addition, this is going to... Basically, I'm going to have to fight the Danish army at some point. Well, I have a couple options. I can either fight the Danish army, which will probably ensure that Sweden declares independence and gets independence, or I can just ignore them. If I ignore them, then Sweden continues to be rebellious, and I can just continue attacking Denmark whenever I want to take their territory without worrying about Sweden. Interesting stuff. Can demand Austria has some Latin and return territory. I don't see any reason to do that. Let's take a look at the Ottoman army. They've got 58,000 troops, 7 mercenary companies, and I'm going to take a look at their economy. They currently have 60 income, they have 127 bucks in the treasury, and 4.4% inflation. What is my inflation right now? 2%, and we are reducing it slowly. We did just have to renew a loan, so we're at 2.4% now. But we should be okay. Now, once we take both of these, we'll be able to wipe out this Danish fleet, which will be nice. And then we can just peace out with them once we have the war score we need. So we just won the Siege of Skane. That gives us 19% war score overall. Oh, this stuff is protected by the fort in Zeeland somehow? That's kind of a weird... So we could call Cologne to war, but we don't really want to. Solidify our papal relations. We're getting to the point where we'll be able to do that. Alright, so once we win this fight here, we can make the decision. Okay, that was fast. So, They now have 12 less ships. And do we want to peace out or not? Well, obviously we want to peace out. The question is, do we want to peace out before we take this army out? And it looks like we don't actually have a choice. There's no choice in the matter. We have to go attack them and take them out of the fight. So we're just going to go ahead and move our troop. What the heck? Smallland, really? So we'd have to take out the fort here if we wanted to move by land. That's fine. What we're going to do is we're just going to pick up this army. What the heck? Why do I have so many troops here? Oh, I apparently have 3 distinct armies now? Okay. And going into Akershus is gonna suck. It's forest. I'm sure that the supply limit is terrible here. Ugh. It's gonna suck. It's okay though. So once we put these guys on the ships, or not on the ships, once we get them off the ships, we can get other guys on the ships. And these guys are sitting in mountains, so we're not attacking them. That is not a thing that's going to happen. Ooh, Utrecht is swapped. So that's interesting. Okay, that's fine. Austria has 2 people voting for them now. I have 3. So we're still winning the electors. Alright. So we have minus 7% right now. We're going to pop over to Skane again and start getting our armies in good position. Okay, so these guys pop on the boats. I don't know where these guys are going. They seem to just be putzing around. Just gonna move these guys into Agder. So there's a water shortage. Once these guys get to Agder, there's no way that the other people can attack us. I actually didn't spend any investment there, so I should have done that. I probably wouldn't have won anyway, but that's not the point. The point is that you always want to invest in the attempt, just so that if you have a chance to win, you do. And let's see, we've got Norway coming in to take our territory. And we will see. It looks like these guys are actually responding to my troops moving away. So let's take a look here. Can we get Denmark out? Not quite yet. We can't quite get Denmark out of the war, but we're pretty close. We're going to go ahead and put a general in charge here. We have 3 leaders, so... yeah, that's terrible. Okay, these guys are going to Skane, and we are going to... oh, God damn it, Saxony's coming to attack Sweden, which is bad. If they attack Sweden, then the Swedish troops will get involved in the war, and we don't want the Swedish troops involved. Okay, we're going to send these guys... never mind, we're not. That fortress does prevent us from getting over there. Okay, so this troop is just going to chill here, and we have a slight issue. Namely, that these guys have 30,000 troops who are ready and willing to head into Skane. And unfortunately, I'm not sure that these guys are going to respond And it looks like they are. They're going to attack, which means that we are going to substantially weaken the Danish army. And when we weaken the Danish army, they will probably pull out of the war. So, there we go. We get vassal force limit contribution plus 100%. And we are done with all of our idea groups that we have put points into thus far. Now, let's take a look at what policies do we have access to now. I don't remember where that shows up. Here, no. Ah, here we go. So what policy is that? Diplomatic annexation cost minus 20%. So this is a very good policy to get for when we're annexing people. So specifically when we start annexing Byzantium, we will probably want to put that into play. The 20% reduction will be worth substantially more than it costs us in administrative points. Because that will bring us from a 35% reduction to a 55% reduction in cost, which is pretty dang hefty. Okay, so Denmark should be willing to peace out now. Nope. That's interesting. That surprises me substantially. Okay, well, that's fine. These guys are just gonna pop back to somewhere else. I don't know where these guys are heading. So we've just taken this province, and these guys might be going to Trondheim, so I'm gonna see if I can meet their forces in Trondheim. Because they seem to be going that general direction. I don't think they're gonna be going here. So if we can arrive in Trondheim first, and that's actually where they're heading, which I still haven't confirmed, but I'm pretty sure that that's where they're going now, then we will be able to basically just wipe out their army extremely quickly. And we are going to arrive first, and this is Trondelag, not Trondheim. Sorry, getting my areas wrong. Luckily, the Swedish troops are not actually getting involved yet, so that's good. And if we can eradicate... Is Trondelag mountains? It is mountains! Nice! So they are attacking into mountains, and this is going to make my life so much easier. I don't think we'll eradicate their army, but it might be pretty close. Okay, so we didn't eradicate them, but their troops are definitely on the retreat, and we're now at 85 out of 85. So we just need to wait one more month, I guess. There we go. So they're ready to give us Nordjylland. I'm going to go ahead and do this now. There's no reason to wait any longer on this, I don't think. Because while I could take more stuff from them, I don't really see much reason to. So there's no reason to do it while we're going to be getting extra stuff, and we want the peace treaty to last as little time as possible. So this will give us a 7-year treaty. Sorry, an 8-year treaty. And this will work fine for us. We'll get a little bit of overextension. And there we go. So we've pieced out with them. We can go ahead and core this province. And these guys can go chill here. We can increase our autonomy here. Okay, and we are going to be trying to annex Norway, and it looks like we can. So we can annex Norway completely. We'll get 29 aggressive expansion. Norway, who will cease to exist as a result of this, will not join into a coalition against us, because obviously. And they're the only ones who would join a coalition as a result of this. So that's perfect for us. Let's take a look at Milan. Milan is at +5 opinion with us and -26 from aggressive expansion. I do think that we should be able to get them out of that coalition relatively soon. I think that they have sort of strategic interest in being in that coalition because of the fact that they realize how big and scary I am. And we're going to split this army in half because there's no reason to send that many troops here. Aggressive expansion impact -20%. Perfect. That is very good for us. So we're now getting 40% less aggressive expansion from all of our actions, and we need to start thinking about who we're attacking next. I'm going to go ahead and change my mind on this. We're going to send both of these armies down to Agder, and once they're in Agder, we're going to send them over to annex London. Once we've taken London, we can start moving on with other stuff as well. Let's see. These guys to Essex. So we need 10,000 more men to completely refill our armies. Interesting. So if I do this, I lose 10 papal influence, which sucks, and I lose loyalty. I don't think that there's any reason why we need money from the clergy. So we're going to just do that, and that will improve their loyalty. They're also very highly influential right now. I don't know why I'm not getting... Oh, it's because I need... Okay, so we've got plus a pretty big amount there. Do I want to... Oh, right, I can't go into the England because there's a coalition against me right now. I forgot about that. So they're still part of this coalition, as is Milan. I need Milan to get out of this coalition, so I'm going to start improving my relations with Milan. We've got how much already? Plus 28. It'll take a while, but we should be able to get them to 50. If they get to plus 50 relations with me, then they will be people that we can peace out. So we need 20 more war score with these guys. As soon as we take Trondelag, we'll be able to annex them. And that will give us a little bit of overextension, but not as much as you'd expect. It'll give us 59%, so we'll have a total of 70% overextension. And from there, we can start moving on. I think we'll probably go after maybe the Moroccans next. The Ottoman Empire is shrinking very rapidly. I like that. And let's see, we are now in trouble because Saxony, being the Saxons, are in fact voting for themselves instead of us. Now, since they're voting for themselves, we're not going to be able to do anything to prevent that from happening, so we need to take control of one of these other electors. So we have plus 60 relations with these guys, but Austria is really far ahead. Question is, can we pull mines away? We don't have any improved relations with mines, so we're going to go ahead and improve our relations with them. If we get our relations high enough with them, then that will pull them off of Saxony, and that might, though is not guaranteed, to pull Saxony off of themselves, and then we'll get plus 2 electors from that instead of just plus 1. We can now get matchlock muskets. We just won the Siege of Trondelag, and there we go. We're at 99% war score. We don't have any diplomats to send, and I'm improving my relations with Milan and Utrecht. And let's take a look here. Utrecht is these guys. I think we're just going to pull this guy back for now. We're not getting ahead of Austria anytime soon with that. So let's go ahead and do this. It will take 384 to core everything, but we can't core everything simultaneously anyway, because some of it's inland, so that's fine. We're going to go ahead and send this demand. Boom. So, we now have French Scandinavia. It is very large and in charge. So we will try and core everything we can. And we can't actually core all of the stuff that we just took. Including the stuff that's... Let's see. God, that's a lot of unrest. Okay, this place, because so much of their territory is Protestant, is highly problematic. Wait, what's Sami? What the heck is a Sami? These guys do not have an unrest measurement yet. I'm pretty sure it's going to be in the range of high to ridiculous. Yes. These guys are going here. We're going to go ahead and attack them. And now we need to figure out how we want to handle this situation. Royal marriage offer from Byzantium. We don't have a royal marriage with them for some reason. So we're fixing this. And now we could increase the power of Byzantium a little bit, if we so please. And I think that that's probably our best bet for expansion from here, because right now Byzantium is pretty loyal. And they're finishing their cores. So let's go for it. Remove England from the map is a great idea, except for the fact... So what is this? So what the hell does this mean? Oh, that's interesting. So, tolerance of the true faith -1, tolerance of heretics +2. So... That's very interesting. So, what this does is it makes it so that people being Catholic isn't as big a deal. It gives us tolerance of heretics, and it gives us a huge bonus to religious unity. So my religious unity right now is what? So I get a huge amount of bonus tolerance for conquered Catholic nations, but I'm not going to be conquering too many Catholic nations from this point onward. So if I did do that, then I would end up with a baseline of 0 here. Interesting. I think it's actually worthwhile to do. It doesn't interfere with my ability. Where's my religious unity? There it is, it's 93%. So this gives me a little bit of national unrest, but I think that it's best to go ahead and do that. If we have a bonus to that, that will actually give us a penalty to unrest. Then, like, not a penalty, but you get the idea. It will reduce our unrest. So let's go ahead and do this. I don't really understand what the Edict de Nantes is. I don't know what this represents exactly, but I'm going to go ahead and do this because I'm fine with not having to frickin' convert every single heretic province in the entire world. So we will go ahead and core this as well. And we can now invest in new technology, which we don't want to do quite yet. We're going to wait until next year, maybe the year after, before we do that. And we need to get these guys out of here because they are just going to be hemorrhaging troops. We need to get to some place that has a reasonable supply limit. So we have to go to all the way down here. And let's see, estates are demanding control of territory, so that should be reasonably easy to do. We can give the clergy control of some of this stuff over here, I guess. Now that does reduce our unrest by a substantial amount, I think. And intolerance is +5. So I think that, yeah, this will drop it by 2.5 or something like that. I don't even know. We're going to give this to the clergy. And that removes the clergy from it. And we will go ahead and give... we'll give this territory to the nobility, I guess. There we go. Now we also have all this French Scandinavian territory, which we can utilize to the religious turmoil. So Poland is what? They're Catholic still. Oh. Okay, well, whatever. We are now maxed out on prestige again, and we now have only 2 electors voting for us because these guys are idiots. And we could... Right now, we're not in a dangerous position because Austria only has 2 electors and they don't have 100 prestige. They only have 36. Oh boy. Okay, so it is 10:30. Where is my ships? Because that is how English works. Where is my ships? I think, yeah, we're just going to go into probably Serbia, because Serbia, I think, is the weakest of the people here. Bulgaria and Serbia are completely annexable with relative ease. So we'll go ahead and take Trondhelag. Actually, I should be careful taking stuff here, but I think Serbia will be able to attack them and take their stuff before Austria gets a claim on it. And let's take a look at our subjects. Yeah, 26% liberty desire from these guys. I think that that's easy to handle. That is a lot of bonuses to vassal income. Okay. Diplomats. Okay, so we've moved these troops over here. We do not need these boats to be here anymore. I think that I'm going to go ahead and have them protect trade in Genoa. That'll give me a little bit of extra income. And I can pay off my debts. I have enough money, I'm going to pay off my debts. I no longer have any loans, and we no longer have to pay interest, and we will no longer start accruing all that other crap either. So this is very good for us, and we can start, once we get to about 500 bucks again, we can start worrying about improving our military yet again. We are also almost maxed out on manpower. So we're going to press our claim against Serbia. They are currently allied with Crete. Who's Crete? Crete's a little island somewhere, right? Crete. Huh, this little island. That's interesting. How many troops does Serbia have? Serbia. How many troops does Serbia have? Okay, so we are no longer going to do this way, because we don't need to. Instead, we're going to do it based off of name. So Serbia is down here somewhere, and they have 11,000 troops. So I think what I'm going to do is these guys are actually going to head back in here, and then what we're going to do is take out the Serbian army, and then let our ally... where are the... How many troops does Byzantium have? Oh, they only have 1,000 troops. So I guess Byzantium isn't going to be terribly useful here. But these guys are allied with Serbia, and if we just conquer this province for Byzantium, or for ourselves for that matter, we could just take this ourselves. I do think that this is a very nice province. This has 10 production, 5 base tax, and 4 manpower. It's actually pretty impressive. I like it. So yeah, we're going to take Crete and feed it to Byzantium. Byzantium is reaching the point where we're going to want to annex them soon. And we could actually start the annexation process now if we wanted. If we do this, it will cost us 700 diplomatic power. Speaking of which, we need to annex Urbino as well. Alright, well what we're going to do is give... Oh, we can't start annexing them. We don't have any diplomatic power. We have negative diplomatic power. So I guess we are not getting any diplomatic power anytime soon. We're going to start annexing Urbino. So in order to do that, we're going to need to improve our relations with them a little bit. And it should just be 1 month before we can start the annexation process. Once we've done that, we can start working on other stuff. We will lose a substantial amount of diplomatic reputation. So, who did we just lose as a... Wait, someone else was voting for us, weren't they? Oh. Okay, so Hesse has gotten ahead of Saxony, so Saxony has started voting for us again. Eradicate the heretics. So there are Protestant zealots attacking Sweden. And we can... Do we want to do this? I think we do. Yeah, we're gonna go for it. Go for this. We need to wait for... Luckily, these guys are... Okay, this is important. This is important as well, actually. So Salzburg is more fond of us, but we just lost even more diplomatic power. It's going to take forever before we can start doing the stuff that we want to. I think I'm going to... Oh, right! Okay, so we have plus 20 relations over time. We could get diplomatic reputation from this guy instead. We can now start investing into more expensive people. So that is a very cool thing. Milan, we can start pulling this guy out as soon as next month hits. The Urbino guy we cannot remove yet. Because if we remove him, then it will stuff. So Milan should drop out of the coalition at this point, so we should just pull these guys back, and we can pull the guys back from Urbino as well. And there we go. So we can start annexing Urbino. This will take us 117 diplomatic power. But as long as we've started this process, we don't have to worry too much. So we're going to go ahead and attack Serbia once we get our diplomat back. To take Kosovo. And we're going to annex Serbia during this process. So they are allied to Crete. We're going to wipe out the Serbian army first. And then once we've wiped out the Serbian army, we will go into Crete itself. Now, we do have... What's the stuff here? It's 8. Okay, we're going to pick up these troops over here in Nordisbla. And we'll send them into Crete, actually. I think that's the best way to handle it. Okay, so we have 3 electors voting for us right now. One of them is unreliable, but luckily that unreliability does not... Oh boy, the Reformation branches out. So there's now the Reformed religion as well. Okay, so... What is going on here? Do we have religious leagues yet? Saxony is what religion? So the Palatinate is... Okay, there we go. So yes, they're the right religion. These guys here... I don't have a valid reason to attack them. And I can enforce religious unity in this place. So we can take a look at what places we can enforce religious unity on. We cannot with these guys. Oh, we haven't established... Okay, so how does that happen? Milan just lost, or just left the coalition, so did Aragon. Perfect. So since Aragon has left... Oh yeah, everybody realizes that a coalition is a terrible idea as long as Milan is not in it. Perfect. So we're going to be able to take advantage of that to basically just eradicate the coalition members, or the former members, that is, of that coalition. So I need another 2,000 men to reinforce my armies. And Byzantium is starting to take all this territory over here. Brittany has left the coalition as well. So that's perfect. Everyone that was in that coalition is now out of the coalition. By the time I bring these troops over, I'm pretty sure that this siege is going to be over, and it would have been faster to just take these troops and put them in Crete manually. Okay, so Jared is now taking over territory in Tunis, which is interesting, and it looks like Fezzan has expanded. So... What can we do here? We can actually just wait one more year before we spend the points getting this. We'll get a bonus of quite a lot to cavalry fire and infantry shock, so that'll be good. Now we do need to worry about the Granadan separatists. Go ahead and use harsh treatment on them. And with that being said, we might actually be able to wait 2 years. Let's see. I wish that Caesar was not completely incompetent diplomatically. So we currently have a monthly increase of +3. It's going to take like 2 years before we can even start the annexation of Urbino proper. It actually won't. It'll take a year and a half or so, but close enough. And we can just walk into Crete as well. Crete's 100% blockaded, and they have just a capital fort. So they have a level 1 fort, and that's it. Serbia wants a peace deal. I don't know why they are offering us anything, because they have a fort here. They're not going to offer us any territory. And this is something that we're going to want to invest in later. But there's no reason to start that until we have started the annexation process on our vassals. So, let's take a look. I'm thinking that it might be a good idea to swap our national focus over to diplomatic power. But honestly, I just don't think it's worthwhile to do that quite yet, because there we go. So we can go ahead and add this to the Empire. By adding that to the Empire, it allows us to add all this other crap to the Empire as well. I can't make anything else core yet, so we are set. Oh, they've already arrived. I'm dumb. Okay. So we're just going to move them down to Crete. And it should be relatively easy to handle this. We can send these guys to Cadiz. That would have a very long duration. Now the next thing that I am planning to get is not a military thing still. The next idea group that we're going to get is actually going to be the religious idea group. I want Deus Vult. With Deus Vult, if I put an army here, or sorry, if I take a little bit of territory from the Ottomans, I can just start declaring holy wars on the Mamluks. Then from the Mamluks, I can start declaring war on other people. I can declare holy war against Morocco, give all that territory to Portugal, and with all the holy wars, it will be awesome. So we can no longer claim that London would rightfully be a part of our realm, which means that we are going to have to fabricate a claim on it again. I was expecting that to happen because it had been a while. And we have 35% reduced coring costs right now. Yeah, I don't think that this is a good idea. I mean, it's pretty much universally just a good thing for me, but it's such a terrible thing. Like, I don't understand why that would be just universally good for me to start burning people at the stake for having translations of the Bible. Okay, so we've fully taken Serbia. And I guess the only question here is, do I want to even take Crete? I'd get a decent amount of aggressive expansion for taking Crete. I don't even have a claim on it now that I think about it. Let's take a look. Mines is now voting for us. I'm going to pull the guy back from Mines because they're not actually super important. Pull these guys back, and let's see. 6 heretic princes. So how do we not have... We have a dominant faith, but we don't have an official faith. And I don't know how to change a religion from one to the other. So we need to swap all this territory over to Byzantium. And Austria is currently at 22 aggressive expansion. So if we annex this, it's 12 aggressive expansion, which is basically a non-existent amount of aggressive expansion. It'll cause me a little bit of diplomatic power, but not a huge amount. And it won't even increase the power of these guys by too much. We will be able to core 3 of these provinces instantly, and that'll be good. So how much overextension will Byzantium have? Let's take a look at whether they've cored everything over here yet. Cord. Okay. The aggressive expansion is not too big, and we will get... Oh, we can actually just check. This is not very much aggressive, or not very much overextension at all. Do I want to take Crete at the same time? I think I might. Okay, so this is going to piss off our vassal, but that's okay. Again, all that stuff is just going to fade away at this, around the same time. And this will cost us diplomatic power, won't it? God. How much does this cost us? It costs us 39 diplomatic power. Oh god, we're never gonna have a positive amount of diplomatic power. This is ridiculous. Did I get myself... No, I didn't. I don't want this anymore. I think I want to get this guy for diplomatic reputation. This will increase the amount of stuff that we have as income by a third. So it's a pretty massive upgrade to our diplomatic power income. And is there anything else that I can do to increase this? There's nothing else I can do except for hindering my administrative power gain. And I think that my administrative power gain is more important right now. Administrative power gain is going to give me the ability to get to my next idea group. My next idea group is going to give me the ability to declare war on people for easier. And actually, I don't think I'm going to give this to Byzantium. I think I'm going to take this province for myself. Because I can just court. Can we claim that Finn might really be part of this stuff? There we go. So we just cored some stuff. And is it any of this? Yes. So, stuff that's being added to the Holy Roman Empire is good. Everything that we add to the Holy Roman Empire okay, we need a core there, so we don't have that yet. But everything we add to the Holy Roman Empire is going to make us a little bit closer to getting our stuff done. So Unfortunately, our religious unity is just going to continuously drop as we take more and more heretic territory. But that should be okay. And it is May. We should be... No. And Holstein has converted to that. I don't know how the religious leagues work. So they have 89%. They are currently fighting against the Ottomans? What? The Ottomans and Muscovy are allied together? Holy shit. Muscovy and the Ottomans is a big deal. Because Muscovy is huge right now. Okay, so let's take a look at Muscovy. I think I should just take a look at the total. Muscovy has 47,000 troops. Their military technology is ranked 10, so they're reasonably in line with everyone else. So they're not... Oh boy. So Trondolog is now core. Go ahead and add it to the Empire. Let's see, compromised spy defense. I don't want my spy defense compromised. And we can now core Halagoland. So, anything else that we can add to the thing now? Probably not. Nope. So basically, we're going to need to invade Milan sometime soon, because we want to have this pair of provinces, because with this pair of provinces we can then create a bridge of Holy Roman Empire provinces to start going into the Naples territory and Corfu and all that good stuff. So we now have Conquest Casus Belli on England. And when we do go into Milan, we are only going to be... Did you seriously just insult us? Like, you are not part of a coalition, Aragon. Giving me Casus Belli, even more Casus Belli, doesn't seem like a good strategy. I guess I already have Casus Belli because I'm pretty sure that I have claims on both of them. I do not. We need to get claims. I didn't have Casus Belli against them until they just insulted me. These people are insane. That is the most suicidal thing they could possibly do, because they just gave me the only Casus Belli I have against them. Oh man. Good call, guys. Okay, so we're going to fabricate a claim on them, which means that all of our people are actually busy right now. That's probably a mistake, but it's okay. We will not peace out with these guys until we finish the war, and hopefully we'll be able to finish annexing Urbino sometime reasonably soon. There's 8% done. That's... how much do we need? Whoa, we just got 10? Oh wow, so as long as you have a positive value, you will do the full amount that you can. So I have... Okay, that's good to know. So you'll actually go substantially negative. I'm like, why is it 8%? That's very good to know. So when that starts going positive again, I might want... but probably not. I don't think that I need to, not yet. I don't think it's worth it to sacrifice any administrative power for that. So once we've fully annexed Urbino, we'll be in a much better position. Oh shit. No. Where is it? Holy shit. Okay, so we need to go to Zeta, I guess. And we are going to start One of the nice things is that if you send people on a trade mission, they will not actually, or rather, to secure trade, then they will not start doing so until they are fully repaired. And that's one of the nice things about the way that that's handled. Now, I think that it's best to just let military power cap. And let's see, we have, oh wow, we have 500 bucks in our treasury. Let's start, do I want to build any buildings? I'm wondering whether there's any point in building buildings right now. Because buildings are great if you're going to be utilizing them for a long period of time, but quite frankly, I just feel like my empire is going to be large enough that any individual province isn't terribly relevant. So I'm going to go ahead and get an extra 10 mercs, because I don't want to spend all of my manpower recovering infantry. And how many cavalry do I have in my army? We only have 2 units of cavalry. We're gonna go ahead and build what, 4 more? So our royal marriage with Saxony is over. That's interesting. Saxony. And this is cool. Now, Austria. I think Austria just fabricated a claim on me. Yep, Austria just fabricated a claim on Rethel. So they're no longer going to be sort of just peacefully letting me get stronger. I'm going to go ahead and accept this royal marriage offer. I think it's fine for me to have them as a person. But it is now January. We are going to spend our military tech. And that's cavalry fire, infantry shock, and we can build weapons manufactories. Okay, so in addition, I think we're going to build an extra 4 cavalry. And what is my current... I think I have to wait until like 17 or something before we get flanking range. Increase by... Yeah, so it's 18. Once we get to 18, we'll be able to have 4 per army. But now we should be able to field 3 separate armies at any given time and not have any issues with not being able to flank properly. And it's important that we be able to field several different armies because we have a lot of flanks. Yeah, I mean, we have a lot of different fields that we're going to be fighting in. We're going to be fighting against people over here. We're going to be fighting people up here. Not too much up here, though, anymore. Muscovy, who are you allied with? So Gotland, Hungary, Ottomans, and Fair. It's an interesting dilemma. How are the Ottomans doing? Ottomans are currently at war with Poland, Lithuania, Denmark, and Sweden. And whose war is this? They're defending against Poland. Interesting. So that's kind of cool. The Ottomans have been dragged into a war with Muscovy against Poland, and Poland has 30,000 troops. The Ottomans currently have 73,000 troops, which is fewer troops than I have, and they have half as many artillery. So if I'm able to attack the Ottomans again sometime soon, which I can in 3 years, alternatively, I can also attack Ragusa. I have a claim on them, and Ottomans will join if I attack them. So I could weaken the Ottomans again if I wanted, but I don't think that's what I want to do. I think I want to wait on attacking the Ottomans. Oh, good. I have a diplomat free. So we can go ahead and annex Crete. We will do this for ourselves, I believe. So give me 19% overextension, and I can start utilizing some of my stuff here. And it will cost us diplomatic power. And we will spend our administrative power coring this. Perfect. Okay, so this province is now done, which means that we can send our stuff into Serbia. So we're now 25% done with with Urbino, and it's going to take a while before we can do the rest, because we're going to get another 39 diplomatic power out of this deal. Or subtraction of 39 diplomatic power, that is. And actually, this is kind of cool. So we have the ability to do this. No problem. And now, Finnmark isn't cored yet, but I apparently can't core it. I had something else that I wanted to do, and I'm trying to remember what it was. Ooh, 17%. Yeah, their liberty desire is very low. Taking all this territory in French Scandinavia has reduced the relative strength of my vassals by a considerable margin. These guys are pretty pissed at me. Map. And can these guys walk across yet? No. Okay, I don't think that I need this fort anymore, but I'm actually not losing much from these forts anymore. The forts aren't terribly relevant. Okay, so Byzantium is now even larger than before. If I want to, I could actually just go into Bulgaria and just expand Byzantium a bit more. And I probably should, so I think I'm going to do that next. And, oh yes! Now I remember what I had intended to do. Estates! So the bourgeois, these guys, let's see. They need to have at least 25 influence, which they currently do not. I can give them this, which gives them enough of that, and then I can get diplomatic support from them. So we're going to go ahead and do that. That's weird. Alright, so we're going to give them diplomatic support. Or demand diplomatic support from them, rather. And now we can go ahead and give some trashy, useless territory to our people. So let's enter the Roman Empire on these guys. These guys are not cored. And there we go. Most of Scandinavia is now part of the Holy Roman Empire. Bear in mind that's most of Scandinavia, not all of Scandinavia. And once we annex Byzantium, we'll be able to add them to the Holy Roman Empire, which will give us a lot of imperial authority. I'm a little concerned that disallowing internal Holy Roman Empire wars will prevent certain things from happening. I don't know how you establish an official religion. I don't know how you do that. So I guess we're gonna have to split this one in half. Oh right, I didn't actually give any territory to these guys. So we'll take this completely useless territory and hand it off to the clergy. Take this other useless territory. You know what? Never mind. We're going to take this like completely and utterly worthless territory and put it to the nobility. There we go. So remove England from the map. We can do that when we want to, but we don't want to right now. And imperial stuff is looking fine. The heretic princes. I've never actually played as the emperor during this period of time, so I don't know how this whole thing works. So we only have one claim here, and it's for Tarnovo. So let's just declare this. They don't have any allies or anything, so... And Tarnovo is actually their capital, so that makes my life easier. Just sneak these guys in here. I don't think they have enough troops to be dangerous. Oh, hello. We're going to give this guy control. So both armies arrive at the same time, and our general is better, so... Whoa, 7% from the get-go. And we still can't core this. We have to wait for something to be cored. Our coring range is absolutely abysmal. Okay, we're going to go ahead and start improving our relations with these guys again. Because we're catching up to Austria already. Presumably due to all this imperial authority that we're giving ourselves. And this is very good. We've got claims coming in from Byzantium on the Ottoman territory here. Yeah, we've got a lot of claims now. And they've even claimed Constantinople, which will help us a lot. Crete. Whoa. Drop our unrest there a bit. Yeah, we have a pretty decent number of places that are less than happy with us, so we've won the siege of such and such. So we're at 99%, and as soon as we pull this guy back from Utrecht, we can go ahead and force this. Actually, never mind, we need to finish that occupation first. So we'll just transfer this stuff to Byzantium. And once we can transfer this to Byzantium, we'll give all this stuff. Looks like they are coring everything here already. And this should not be worth very much aggressive, or not aggressive expansion. Well, it shouldn't be worth much aggressive expansion either. But this shouldn't take too much. Oops. Stuff. And... Cool. So we can make them revoke their core here, which actually does help us a little bit. It makes some things easier. And this is worth how much? This is worth a pretty decent amount of overextension, actually. This is 24, 34. So this is almost 40% overextension. I'm going to take a look at the current overextension that they have. I thought I had something that allowed me to see their overextension. It's fine. We'll just do this. I don't think that it'll cause a problem for us. So, Bulgaria ceases to exist, and Byzantium grows even bigger. So, we've taken a huge amount of territory from the Ottomans in the last couple of wars, and even more than it looks like when we sort of finish each war. So we can get the Papal Legate now. That will give us an extra 10 stuff there. And hopefully soon we'll be able to finish coring our stuff and all that jazz. So the Ottomans are currently at war still, I think. They have 70,000 troops, and that's quite a decent number. It's not a small army. And we have the ability to declare war on England, if we so please. We probably have claims against Naples still. Nope, we don't have any claims on... Oh, I guess we do. We have a claim on the capital of Naples, but that's it. And let's see. We have these guys just putzing around in here. We have 20,000 troops there. I think the next thing that I'm going to do, because I do still have a truce with Sweden, is I kind of need this army here just to deal with rebellions. So what we're going to do is we're going to figure out which army we can justify. We're going to take these guys. So this group here is going to be our more mobile army, and we're just going to send them around. We are going to go after not Aragon next, so I guess we're going to go after England next and take some of their territory. And once we annex England, we'll be done in that area, and we won't have to worry about getting more aggressive expansion over there at all. So Florence has a 15 aggressive expansion penalty for us right now. Not terribly surprising. How long do we have on this truce? We have 3 more years on our truce with these guys, so we don't want to be attacking them until then. And I'm going to try for a double declaration. It's kind of interesting to think of a holy order with religious uncertainty. And we're going to go ahead and remove England from the map. This will give us some good stuff. Pop into here. And just zoom into Kent. So, how's Byzantium feeling? Are they coring all this stuff yet? Not all of it. Okay, so I don't want to give any more territory to Byzantium until they have finished coring that stuff. We could go after Morocco next. We need to have... We're not going to be able to declare holy wars against Morocco now that I think. Now, let's see. We have 4 cavalry here, so we're going to split this in half. We're going to send these guys to Normandy. And do I have cavalry here? I have 1 cavalry here. I need 2. Where are my ships? How many cavalry do I have over here? Okay, so I have 1 cavalry over here in Byzantium, and I have 1 over here in French Scandinavia. Because that's an efficient distribution. And Austria is now intact with Byzantium, so I don't need to send troops over the ocean anymore. I can now send troops by land? No, apparently not. I thought I could. Shouldn't I be able to? I guess maybe only when I'm at war? Because I should have military access through Austria and Switzerland because they're part of the Empire. So Austria has not been adding territory to the Empire because they're weirdos. This territory should be in the Empire and it's not. I don't actually know what just happened. Sometimes I click off messages without looking at them, and that's not good to do. Okay, so I should be able to annex England without having any issues. My current overextension is 26%. We have 5 people voting for us in the electorate, so we're fine there. How old is my king, anyway? He is 70 years old! Holy crap! Yeah, no kidding. So, Charles is unfortunately pretty useless. So we're going to replace a guy who is very good except for diplomacy with a guy who's pretty useless. And so that's unfortunate, but it's okay. We're just going to go ahead and declare war on England now. I say declare war on England. What I really mean is declare war on London because, I mean, let's face it, there's no such thing as England. There is only the London city-state. Alright, well, we seem to have wiped out their fleet, we have wiped out their army, and actually, have we? Yes, we have wiped out their army, and now we can just chill. And we have the wrong leader in charge here. We have a guy who is not actually capable of doing what I need him to do. So we're going to send these guys up here. And pick up those other armies. Because I should be able to start transferring troops. I don't know why. I think it's very strange. I can go in here. Ah, that is it. Okay, so I was wondering about that, and the reason is because this territory is not part of the Empire. So that specific, you can only enter Imperial territory even with people that are members of the Empire. So that's very interesting and cool. I like that. That's kind of a cool mechanic. I mean, it's interfering with my ability to do what I want right now, but that's okay. It's still cool. So unfortunately, that does mean that I'm going to have to expand a little bit further. Is Hungary? No. So we just took Halogaland. That means that we can probably, yes, we can start coring this, and we can add this to the Holy Roman Empire. And anything else that we need to core? Okay, so we are now 22% in, so we're about halfway to getting immunity to Holy Roman Empire stuff. And we should be able to annex Savoy relatively soon, I think. They're currently... yeah, okay, we can spend our favors to increase how much they trust us. And let's see. Yeah, so we're at 64 out of 71. And I forgot to actually bring these guys back. And this is going to piss off the Papal State. And do I care? Papal State is... They have the potential to join a coalition if I do this, because I'm about to get a bit more aggressive expansion with them. But I honestly don't think that that's a terribly huge issue. And losing 10% loyalty is actually not that big a deal either. Okay. So we have to be a little bit careful with the clergy. We'll go ahead and send an emissary to the Pope, I forgot about that. And we can demand administrative support in 9 more years. Oh shit. What? Oh god, I wasn't paying attention. So, these guys actually have too much stuff. So hopefully I'll be able to pull that back down to where it needs to be. So 5 more years for the independent clergy thing to go away. So Norwegian separatists, not an issue. Holy crap, that actually is very expensive. We're doing it anyway. And let's see, we have this guy, and we're going to hire him because we need the 2% national unrest reduction. That will help me a lot, but not as much as we would like. So this thing will go away when I don't have these guys ahead of the curve this much anymore. So their controlled provinces modifier is 22.6%. I can reduce that by a little bit. Oh, Emperor's dead. We gain 10 imperial authority. And let's see, we lose some stability, and the idiot takes charge, and we have... Do we have a new heir? We don't have a legal heir? Come on, man. You know, get yourself under control. Okay, so we need to improve our stability again. Whew. And that gives us one step closer. Holy crap. That's interesting. So I guess it's because we need another... Nope, we have royal ties with these guys. So that's weird. Why? Oh, because this guy has low legitimacy. Holy crap. Are you telling me that in 70 years of life this man did not manage to get a decent heir? An heir with a decent claim? This is kind of crazy. Okay, wow. So this is going to go up by 2 every year, and so that means that in 10 years it'll... Oh my god, this guy's going to take... It's going to take his entire time to do this. So we're losing diplomatic reputation, we're losing income from vassals. There's extra... Oh man, this is a big issue. We're going to have to start improving our relations with Trier again, but that doesn't help us. We need to get more than that. So Saxony, how can we get more stuff with you? This is amazing. Just so nasty. God. I hate getting weak heirs. These weak heirs are really just very troublesome for me. Yeah, maybe I should actually send these guys out here. And put someone who's actually capable of sieging into London to replace these guys. There we go. We don't need this army here now, so we can just chillax. So this disaster... Whoa, civil war increased? Oh no. Oh no. Civil war. That sucks. So civil war disaster is happening because my ruler has less than 1 diplomatic skill. No, that's not what caused it. Yep, okay, so this is because I have so little legitimacy. I need to figure out a way to get more legitimacy. I need to sort of bribe the Pope for legitimacy. That'll give me some bonus. But the key is that I cannot take any more of this territory. I need to core London, and then I'm not actually attacking anyone else for territory for myself anymore. All territory has to be taken by vassals from this point onward. We're so far behind. It is all because of this illegitimate prick. Oh, God, I hate it. So we're going to take London. This gives me 35% overextension. And the annexation of Urbino is actually going to cause problems for us as well because of this. So I gain yearly prestige. Can't do that. Okay, so London is easy to deal with, and it is now dealt with. So we're gonna just put these guys... Ooh! Nice. So my vassals are giving me some extra income. So my power projection is giving me a little bit of prestige. So it takes 10 months. Shit. The Civil War is going so fast. With this increasing by +2... How does this go away? So it won't go away ever, and the fact that I have lower diplomatic skill than 1 means that I think we're gonna have a civil war. I don't think there's any way I can stop this because of the fucking... God, I hate these low legitimacy rulers. It's so terrible. And now, wow. We don't have anyone voting for us right now. So our king had better not die. How am I going to handle this? These guys have 82%. So nobility can give something. Give these guys to nobility. And I will actually give Trondelag to the clergy just to drop my unrest a little bit. And we actually need to give one more province to the nobility. So... It's going to take me 3 years to finish this roughly, right? It's actually going to take less than that. It's going to take 2 years. So that's cool. So London, coring London's going to take a little over 2 years, or a little under 2 years. In 2 years, that's 24 months, so that will be enough to stop the overextension progress from this. But we still have the ruler's diplomatic skill of less than 1, and we're going to have that for quite a long time. So I don't think this is a problem. I don't think this is going to go up high enough. So I think we should be okay. I can go ahead and attack. They're allied with the Ottomans? Oh no. Okay, so I can attack Tlemcen instead. So we're going to go ahead and fabricate a claim on these guys. Yeah. Sucks. So the nobles are pissed off at me now. Call it time, I guess. This massive influence level. So it's okay, because the modifiers from that will go away soon enough. And Urbino is going okay. But yeah, we definitely need to ensure that we do not die, because if my current ruler dies, then I am in deep shit. So I'm going to go ahead and improve my relations with Cologne. I could... Wow. Okay, so we've cored that. That's good, because that puts us up a little bit with several different entities. And I think I can just bribe some of these people, at least. That'll be enough to pull me back into the lead. So I'm going to stop my relations improvement with these guys right now. And I'm going to start bribing people. I do not want to bestow imperial authority. And I think Saxony is big enough that gifts are not efficient. But again, they might be. Okay, so we've bribed Saxony. So that's us in the lead again, but not by a lot. So we're going to have to... Okay, so we can do this. And that gets mines on our side, and we can go ahead and bribe these guys as well. Okay, so we are now ahead in 3 fronts. There we go. Or rather in 4. And we should be stable for now. We won't be stable when we finish annexing Urbino, but I'm hoping that we will finish annexing Urbino about the same time as we finish coring our stuff. So what does this do? This is a bad one. An illegal offense. And this is demoting the Pope. I lose all my papal influence. Increases the clergy loyalty by 5. Okay, so what am I gonna do now? I need to go after Tlemcen soon. Eee, that's not good. These guys are in the wrong territory. Losing troops for no reason. Can no longer claim that Jolland would be part of our territory rightfully. So we have two disasters going on right now. But luckily, England is off the map, and we can start working on other things. And I'm not sure if I want to go into... Oh good, I have an heir. He shall be named something or other. Let's call him... What? Oh, just call him Mark. The succession is now safe. Please tell me he's not an idiot. He has a strong claim. Whew. Okay, so since he has a strong claim, we're relatively safe on that front. We do have +1 to our diplomatic reputation from that, which is good. And we are okay here for now. Not for super long though. So Granadan separatists are getting a little bit iffy. And let's see. Byzantium is happy with us. Once I get rid of Urbino, I'll be able to just ally one of the electors here to secure their vote, which means that I should probably start improving my relations with one of the ones that I'm not going to ally. I'm already allied to Cologne. Oh my. That's good to know. So, who is on my butt here? Hess. Okay. I'm going to offer them military access. That'll give +10. And that should stabilize me for now. I'm going to give these guys, I think. No, these are 64 already. It's a low amount of improved relations. Saxony is making my life difficult. Saxony is just barely voting for me. And let's see. Edwarger Landfried will help me so much. This will disallow internal wars, and once the internal wars are disallowed, things get much simpler. Once the internal wars are disallowed, I can go annex pretty much all of Italy, I think. And actually, what I'm going to do is I might utilize Savoy for that. So if I can vassalize Savoy relatively soon, then what I can do is basically just have Savoy devour Milan and all the other places around here for me, and then I'll diplomatically annex them later on. So we're up to 50 legitimacy. Not a lot. Not a lot of legitimacy. 24% for the Civil War, and we still need 25 more legitimacy. So that means 12 more years. 12 more years is a very long time. I think we're going to have a civil war. This is interesting because a civil war is what crushed my attempt in one of my recent runs. So what I could do here... I don't know. We'll see. Let's take a look at the Ottomans. How are they handling their war now? They're at 58,000 troops. They have 22 mercenaries. They're actually handling their current war pretty badly. Oh. Well, they're not actually in that war anymore. It's not going to be long before our truce ends with the Ottomans. We should get our troops over there. So we need Let's see. Situation up here. Let's take a look. Norwegian separatists are gonna cause problems. And I could increase my stability again, but I don't think that's worthwhile. I think it's better to just spend military power on harsh treatment. Because it's going to take forever before I can get the Spanish square anyway. So we're just going to move these guys down here. And we can send, I guess, all of our troops over to deal with the war that we're going to start. We are definitely just going to pick a fight with the Ottomans and see what happens. Then again, do we want to pick a fight with the Ottomans while they're allied to Muscovy? Tapa. If I declare war on the Ottomans, Muscovy will not join. So if Muscovy will not join the war, then I won't have to worry about their troops. And it just becomes a matter of dumping all my troops here so that I can attack Constantinople and basically just crush them like bugs. So let's see. Edirne has a supply limit of 32, so we're just going to send both of these troops over here. And let's see, this has a supply limit of 29, so we are actually going to send them to Burgas instead. And we're going to be going after the Ottomans again. Exciting stuff. We're going to go ahead and send this army over as well. Unfortunately, we can't send them the way we'd like to yet. Now, once we win the war with the Ottomans, I am intending to immediately follow up with a war against Ragusa, which will hopefully drag the Ottomans in as well. So we have to handle these guys. We'll go ahead and use harsh treatment. It's very sad. These guys are going to be a problem forever. And it looks like we will be finishing with Urbino very shortly. And we're slowly but surely catching back up to where we belong here. We need to have at least +3, or +30 rather, before we finish with Urbino. If we don't, then we will run the risk of losing control of the Empire, because we'll have -3 to our diplomatic reputation. I don't know how long that lasts. I guess we'll find out in either next month or the month after. So, let's see. But on the plus side, we will be able to... Okay, this is at 100%, so why are they not annexed? That's really weird because we have completed it. So we should have... They should be annexed now, but they are not. And that's very strange. I guess once I get... Okay, so they're integrated. We drop our diplomatic... or our reputation by 3. We can go ahead and figure out something that we can do for these guys. We can send them some money, I guess. So that bribe puts them back in order. Saxony is not going to vote for us no matter what we do right now. So we are going to go ahead and just improve relations over here. With that bribe going out to these guys, I think we should be still in the lead. We'll just find out. Truce with the Ottomans is over. So we can now declare war on the Ottomans. And we can send out an alliance offer to somebody. So who are we going to send an alliance offer? Probably to Trier. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. So Finnmark is now cored. We can add it to the Empire. Have any territory that isn't part of the Empire. Not over here. Okay, so the Civil War disaster is still making progress. There's not really anything I can do about it right now. Because yeah, this is +2 progress every month. It will eventually be down to 1 every month, but... Okay, no, I am actually behind because these idiots are voting for Austria, so we need to offer an alliance to these guys as soon as the 8th hits. Clergy are still problematic. Okay, so we now have 40,000 troops over here. That's not really enough to handle the Austrian army. So we're going to send these guys down here and move these guys over. On the plus side, we are slowly but surely ticking our way toward the next thinger here. We are going to offer an alliance now, and now we are solidly in the lead, and we should only have good things coming to us from here on out. We get 1,000 every month, which is kind of cool. And I need to figure out what I'm going to do here. I think that I'm going to build more... I'm not going to build any more units for right now, because I think that I'm better off leaving my manpower unutilized, but keeping my treasury rising, because I'm about to be in a war, and... Interesting. Ooh! This is amazing! So doing this eases the tensions, which gives me a huge amount of stuff with pretty much everyone. Naples, Hamburg. It looks like I only get it with one elector, unfortunately. Whoa, maybe not. Trier might have been on that list as well. No, they weren't. So we've got 2 people voting for us, and we need to get Saxony voting for us, but they will not. There's no way that Saxony is going to vote for us right now, which means that we need to take control of a different elector. We need to have 3 electors, and... Is there any way that we can get these guys on our side sooner rather than later? Also, damn it, Saxony, you're making my life hard. Okay, so we now have the ability to attack the Ottomans. We have an army on its way. We have a very susceptible army right there to attack. We have a total of 64,000 troops, and we have 50,000 just here, along with some more on their way. So if we do declare war on them, does anyone else join? Morocco. Morocco is pretty close to irrelevant. We have a huge number of claims right now. So if we declare this war, is it going to go well for us? Let's take a look. Ottomans have 3,000 manpower, and they still have 22 mercenaries just chilling because they have to in order to maintain their stuff. They're currently at almost 5% inflation. And if we attack that army, that will force them to buy even more mercenaries, I think. We're going to go ahead and declare this war. We're going to have Constantinople be the war goal. And Muscovy is really far in debt. So I don't think there's too much risk of Muscovy joining the war later. So we're just going to do this. And let's see, who is this? I think that this is what we want. Let's do it. And these guys only have a couple thousand artillery, so we are going to be dramatically stronger than them here. We have a ton of artillery. Look at that, yes! Okay, so that army is annihilated. So we've just taken out 20-some thousand troops. And from here, vassalized liege, huh? That's an interesting one. Liege, are you an elector? I don't see any reason to vassalize liege, though. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Okay, so we are going to pull these guys over here, and they are unfortunately somewhat... Oh, right. Okay, so there was a stream interruption. I am checking to see if we are actually reconnected properly. And it looks like we are. It doesn't seem like it's disconnecting again. So we should be okay. Yeah, okay, so we're fine. So there was this very brief disconnection, but we should be fine. So we're going to... We're only at -8 here now, but we only have the ability to get 7 more. How can we do this? We've already gifted these guys, right? Yes. I think we're just going to wait. It's very dangerous to wait. I'm not going to lie. I'm making a very silly risk here. And I just realized that I should send a small unit to go deal with this problem. I can actually start taking all their territory up here with pretty... Oh, whoa! Their army is split. They have troops over here, but they don't have very many. Because they have a gigantic army that's over here. So they have 30,000 troops here. They have not taken another thing yet, but I'm sure that they'll have to, because they... Ooh, okay, so they haven't rebuilt too many of these troops. And half of the mercenaries that they had were actually in that army that I just annihilated. So that's interesting. They have 47,000 troops, which means that there's nobody to attack Constantinople. The troops in Constantinople are completely safe. Now this is farmland. I don't want to be just chilling in farmland. I think I'm just going to send these guys over here because I want to be... Sorry, what is this? Sorry. Oh, okay. That's fine. Okay, so just one more little tick will be enough for that. Also, Austria is about to lose Saxony. So we've gotten our next tick, which means that the electors here are voting for me. And that's great, because we need them to. We have 4 mobility, but we do not have very high other stuff for these guys. Do we need 4 mobility? No, we only need 2. I'd rather have a good fire phase than a good shock phase, so we're just going to go ahead and charge these guys. They are unfortunately defending in woods, and I think I'm going to run away as soon as those other guys arrive, because I don't see any reason to fight any more than I have to. Okay, it was a bad idea to go in there, because I did know that other army was there, but it's okay. So, we're at 28% here, and we can just move this fleet. Wait, these guys are going to attack my... These guys are going to attack. They don't have any people to fight with. So they're attacking across... This is insane. Okay, so that's frankly amazing for us. And we will continue onward. Gonna take these troops and merge them together, I think. Actually, that's kind of silly. There's no reason to merge these units together. We will keep them separate. And this is grasslands, so it's a good place to attack into if they decide to stay there. But they're not going to. And we have just taken Constantinople, so that's great. We're gonna just pop into Udalbonga or whatever this is called. And we are both going to Nice, which is probably not the best idea. We'll go here. So how is this disaster progressing? We've got... Okay, so the Civil War is progressing at half the speed that it was before. It is going to happen. There's no way around that, but... Vassalize Liege. That Civil War is going to be really, really troublesome. Let's see here. I'm not sure if it's in my best interest to attack these guys, but I think that it is. So let's look at the Ottoman army. They have... They're there. 48,000 troops total. They have 12 artillery regiments, which I think are all over here. So 12 artillery regiments. I have not many over here, so that's good. It's good that I noticed that, because not having any artillery regiments means that this is not going to be an optimal fight to get involved in. I'm going to send these guys over to Kent because I actually have 17,000 troops there, of which a good number are what we need. And I'm going to go ahead and wipe out this army because I might as well. And for some reason, these guys are going to... Oh no, never mind. Okay, so these guys are going here probably. So I'm just going to walk back over here and take them out. These guys are heading to Vidin, which is good because it means that they'll give me vision. And my troops arrived first. These guys are attacking. They're crossing and terrain penalties against a dramatically superior troop force. Now these guys are attacking into grasslands. They have a really good general in charge here. I think I'm going to... I'm going to sacrifice the Byzantine troops because I think that this is a better engage for us. Maybe not, because we're not killing enough of them quickly enough. So this is going to be more even than we'd like it to be. And it's mostly because we don't have our cannons over there. Okay, so we have... Okay, so that's an unfortunate loss. Luckily, they lost a bunch of cannons in that fight. And we're going to just send our people here. Unfortunately, we're on the wrong side of the strait right now, so... Okay, let's take a look at the Ottoman army. They have 33,000 troops total. They have 17 mercenaries to their name. And we have 4.8% inflation on their side now as well. So, we should be able... I wish that I had more ally armies, because I'd like to be able to do that. Let's split this army in half and send half of them over here. I'm going to start doing my best to carpet siege these guys. I might have been better off going against the other army, but there's no guarantee of that. Just because they would have been attacking my troops and getting flanking bonuses against all of my armies the entire time. Okay, so let's see. We're just going to charge these guys. We need a leader. So we've put someone in charge here. These guys are heading to... Now, for whatever reason, these guys are doing weird stuff over here. No, we don't want to be there. Okay. So our fleet has arrived. Let's transfer some troops so that we can finish these guys off. Go ahead and just walk into Constantinople. These guys are going to Vega. These guys have 22,000 troops now. Ottomans 4.8% and almost out of money again. Okay, we don't want to go that way, we want to go this way. I'm going to go ahead and send this army in. And I'm not going to worry about their 22,000 troops here, because when I finally get my troops in, I'll be able to handle that. I'm not actually accruing any problems because of it so far, so... There we go, we've got two separate fights going on. And the more of these mercenaries that we annihilate, the more they have to purchase, and the more that they have to, you know, recover. So, we'll arrive on the 17th, which is good enough. Okay, they have another army there now. Okay, let's take a look. 46. They're rather down to 46. I'm just waiting for my people to show up. Okay, we have 4 people voting for us, which means that we're safe here. We are losing imperial authority every month. 9 heretic princes. Ugh. So we're gonna lose imperial authority as long as there's people going to war with each other in the Empire. That will completely come to a stop soon, so I'm happy for that at least. Arrive on the 27th of July. I really hope that we're able to finish off this army before the 1st. Suck if we're still fighting. We're going to be fighting them still. I don't think that I got any reinforcements that round, unfortunately. Sad. Okay, so we have a rebel uprising soon. Norwegian separatists, harsh treatment. Again. And it's expensive, but it's just military points. It's not like it's anything useful. Military... Ooh, wow, these guys are actually losing troops just to attrition. So let's see here. They are at 5% inflation now. Wow. Okay, so 5% inflation in the Ottoman area. Let's see, we have 24 mercenaries in their army, along with 38,000 total troops. So if I get... Okay, good. These guys are on their way, so we're going to start moving this direction. The Ottomans have not had the greatest of luck with this siege. They could have easily finished the siege by now if they had gotten, you know, decent rolls, but they have not, so... So we lost the Conquest Casusquelie against Ragusa. That is unacceptable because we need that in order to drag the Ottomans into another war. And we definitely want to drag the Ottomans into another war. So... I think that we are sufficiently far ahead of everyone else right now. That it is in my best interest. Yes, it's in my best interest to get my ruler killed, because my ruler is first of all incompetent. But more importantly, if I can get into a regency, it cancels the civil war. So let's do that. We're gonna just put him in charge of this army. And he has pretty decent stats. This will unfortunately put me into a regency when it happens, which will mean that I can't declare war on anyone for a while, but that's okay. It's better to not be able to declare war on anyone for a little bit than to have a civil war on my hands. And it'll happen at some point, I don't know when, and hopefully it'll happen before the Civil War starts, because reducing my stability in the middle of a civil war would suck. Okay, so these guys are heading elsewhere, and we don't want to let them get elsewhere. So we're gonna try and... They're gonna all arrive on the 5th of October. That's the problem. '30th of September. So they will arrive on the 5th of October, which means that I can wait 2 more days, and I'll still arrive on the 2nd, which is before they leave. So I can wait 2 more days. And everyone here... Why won't these guys go the normal way? That's weird. So these guys are heading in a very strange direction. These guys are heading to where? Tarnova? Okay, so we're not going to send these guys in that way because I don't think anyone else can follow. And instead what we're going to do is we're going to send everyone into Serbia. Who is your leader? we go. So we now have the ability to siege over here effectively. And we do have... I don't want to get into any bad engagements. I want to keep as many troops as I have. Okay. So we just had the end of our truce with them. They have 260 troops here, which shouldn't be too difficult to deal with. Tarnovo, and where are you heading next? Silistra, probably? Burgas. So they're probably going to siege Constantinople. And I guess I'm just going to... attack these guys. Okay, they have some troops that are just sitting here, and this is farmland. So, leaving their biggest army, or sorry, their biggest general chilling there is a huge mistake. Now, they do have 16,000 troops coming this way. I'm in drylands, I want to be in the woods, so we're going to send these guys here. And send these guys here as well. Just to get that resolved. And it looks like they do have a lot of people coming here. Do I have anyone better to hold ground? This guy is 2 and 4. This guy's probably the best guy to hold because he has 2, 4, and 1. These guys are coming in. They have 1 mobility, which means that they will face a crossing penalty. These guys have... This guy doesn't have any mobility. So they will face a crossing penalty. I have a lot of shock, so they won't be able to use that to their advantage. So I'll have a slight advantage in the shock phase and the fire phase. And I have a lot of cannons. I think that I'll be able to hold off here pretty easily. And we're just going to charge these guys over here. Yeah, this is going to be pretty one-sided, I think. These guys are not even going to try to help. Okay, maybe they will try to help. Change their minds. And this is Charles. So we have engaged our leader into this fight, and that's weird. I guess it's because they have so many cavalry. So we just won a battle over here. And we're going to split these two apart to go attack their respective people. And wow, this battle is not going well. I would have expected this battle to go better because... Oh, interesting. So it's my ruler versus their ruler. I'm going to leave this battle to just sort of go out as long as possible because I do want to increase the probability of the guy dying. It is optimal for me for my ruler to die sometime very, very soon. Because the sooner he dies, the less opportunity the opponents have to get his business in a problem. Cannot wait for this guy. He's low legitimacy, man, is really, really, really painful. Okay, so let's see. I'm going to take a look at the economy of our respective nations. The Ottomans have 35,000 troops, of which 27,000 are mercs. We can look over here. They have 5% inflation, and they're about to take another loan. If I can start carpet sieging them, then I will be able to... Okay. So if I can carpet siege them, which I can start doing now because all of their troops are on this side of the river, I should be able to handle them. So Savoy just declared war on Provence. That's interesting because it will make it harder to vassalize Savoy. Then again, I don't technically need to vassalize Savoy. Savoy is a member of the Empire. So later on, I can just break my alliance with Savoy and not worry about it. So these guys are going where? Saruhan. Oh, they're... Whoa, what are the Byzantines doing? So the Byzantines are throwing away troops over in the south for some reason. So is everything here cord? No. Serbia cord. Yes. Okay, so Serbia's cord. This is not cord yet. We have to keep an eye on things. Alright, so they've taken control of some of the stuff on the east side. Let's take a look here. They have taken out another loan, and in addition to taking out another loan, they also don't have any money, so that's good. Actually, they might not have taken out another loan. They might have just had to renew a loan. Oh, we need to get a leader in charge here. Okay, we want to ensure that they get a crossing penalty. And we will, because they have nowhere near enough mobility to prevent a crossing penalty. And we should probably send more troops. Because I don't like even fights. I don't see any reason to fight an even fight when I can fight a completely uneven fight. And it's a good thing that I'm sending more troops in, because this could easily go badly, depending on the RNG factor. Okay. Yeah, see that right there evened things out completely, so a couple more bad rolls would have done us in. So we finally won the Siege of Serbia. We can now go for the Siege of Tirgovist. And we can now merge these armies if we want. I think I do. I'm going to merge these armies and then I'm going to split them in half. Okay, so we now have 30-some thousand troops ready and waiting in this area. And we're just going to fully siege down the other side. And then once we've sieged down the other side, we will go in. And let's take a look. We're going to start improving our relations with Saxony, get them back under control. And what else are we going to do? Some more progress is still ticking up. Vassalize Provence. See, this would have been nice. Vassalize Provence as a thing would have been good. They have Milan and Tuscany as allies, so Savoy made some slight mistakes going in here, I think. Maybe not. They do have Austria helping them. So I can't vassalize Provence with just diplomatic stuff. And Morocco is not attacking me. I completely forgot that I was even at war with them. And these are Bulgarian separatists that I'm going to have to deal with. I guess. So let's pop over here. I cannot lose legitimacy, so we have to use this. cannot lose legitimacy. So these guys are fine. Holy crap, they're at 83% now? So let's see here. So we have one more year. Yeah, we don't have to worry about the clergy. So these Bulgarian separatists have enough troops that we're going to have to send these guys over. So we're just going to send our entire army over to Tarnovo. Well, not our entire army, I guess. Everyone who is in the process of sieging up here. Okay, so Charles VIII is going to pop in here. We're going to wait 3 days. Close enough. Okay, let's take a look at the Ottomans now. Ottomans are looking at 5.2% inflation, and they have only 65 bucks in the treasury, and how's their army? The Ottomans have 46,000 troops. The key here is that the Ottomans don't make a lot of money from trade. They make their money from actual tax income. So as we start sieging all of their property, their income is going to just collapse. So the further down their income goes, the more likely they are to actually go bankrupt. And if they do go bankrupt, then we can just annihilate them, because bankruptcy drops your troops' morale by 100%. Bankruptcy is a big deal. Ooh, that's a problem. Do we want to attack 23,000 troops? This is grasslands. They have more troops than me overall, so it depends on whether they're going to start coming out from Constantinople or not. We are not at full morale. I don't think this is a good idea. I think the next time that I attack is going to have to be when I have access to these troops. Because I'm going to need them all. These guys are heading to Burgas. And this is a province with low supply. We're going to go... Do we want to do this? I have 25,000 troops. I pretty much should eradicate these guys instantaneously. Except I'm not going to actually engage them at all, apparently. So we've won the siege of Tirgovist. That's good. And we can now surround this army with dramatically more troops than they have available to them. And charge. Might get a crossing penalty, but we shouldn't, because these guys have 3 and we have 4 mobility on one of these. We do not have 4 mobility on these. Okay, get Dennis in there. And let's see. I think that it's probably going to be this guy in charge. 5th, 6th, and 2nd. Let's not charge in first. Oh, whoops. I was looking at the wrong army. I was wondering why they were going to arrive so soon. Okay, so we outnumber them 2-1 right now. That won't last for very long. But we were able to deal a decent number of casualties while we had twice as many troops. And we cannot afford to roll 3 zeros in a row. Okay. 2 in a row is already bad enough, but there's another 0. Stop rolling zeros. Oh my god. I roll such terrible numbers. So, this is one of the reasons in my RNG video that I say to pretty much always ensure that you are not getting any penalties to your rolls, because if you have any penalties, then you're going to just start getting crushed, because those zeros are going to be killing you. And I just lost, even though I didn't run out of morale, so I don't know how that works, but it happened. And as you guys saw, I rolled probably 10 or so. No! No, you are kidding me. Are you... You have got to be kidding me! I just got an event that increased the power of the clergy when I really cannot afford to have the clergy's power increasing. That's really bad. Okay, so... we're in a very bad position right now. We need to run away as soon as we can. And we can't run away at all. Oh yeah, we can. Good. Okay, so... okay, so... we now need to figure out how we're going to handle this. For now, I guess we're just going to leave these guys here, because... what's the supply limit? Supply limit is 29, so we can afford to get a few more troops here. Oh boy. And, oh god, the Moroccans have shown up over there. We need to wipe out Morocco. Morocco is an issue. Let's see how much we need to get them out of this. And the Moroccans actually have a bunch more troops sighting over here as well. This is... oh boy. That's the big problem. I think these guys are going to attack me over in Corfu. Yep, they're heading to Corfu. Now, that is a big problem for me because... okay, never mind. They turned around. Get these guys out of here. Can they go... I don't have any forts protecting these troops, I don't think. Okay, so... okay, let's take a look at our finances here. We've got the Ottomans looking on 35 mercenary companies right now. And they are at 5.3% inflation, so they've taken out another loan, which is why they have so much stuff. We're going to go ahead and drop these guys down somewhere. We'll drop them here. And we are starting to accrue problems here. So we're just going to pop into Epirus. Epirus is mountain territory, so we should be able to defend reasonably okay here. Now these troops are going to just spawn a bit. And let's take a look. We are doing... Whoa, okay, that's good. So we've got a lot of people voting for us now. And we are slowly gaining stuff again. That civil war. And the dominance of the clergy, because Jesus Christ, I cannot believe we just got an event that increased their influence by even more. That was really crappy. Because I hate when the RNG really makes you cry. Okay, so we've put some more troops here. I'm actually going to try and get these guys into Corfu. Corfu is going to... Yeah, these guys are going to swap places. Because right now, these guys have very few troops, and these guys have tons. So if we can get these guys to Albania, which is mountains, and mountains is a good place to defend, we'll be able to get these guys some better reinforcements. They'll get twice as many reinforcements if they're in Corfu as they will elsewhere, and we can start resupplying our troops. We will have 3,000 reaching our armies this month, which is good because we really need to win this war. We have 38 mercenary companies now. They're definitely going all in on this war. There we go. Okay, so what are we gonna do? We actually have 3,000 troops here. I guess we're gonna pick them up. Bring them down to Albania. Now, I could go after these guys, but they're in mountains. I don't think there's any reason to do that. Oh, and actually, we can add this to the Holy Roman Empire. And this is interesting because the way that they are traveling is dangerous for them. This is mountains, so we don't really want to attack them there. They have a lot of troops from Morocco coming in, actually. Okay, so these guys have, I think, sufficient power to wipe out the guys in Thessaly. Okay, so the army in Thessaly has just been wiped out. These guys are heading to Castoria. We will both arrive on the 7th. I don't know who's going to be... One second. Sorry about that. And I guess I probably should have sent more troops at the start of the battle, and I should have built a few more troops as well. Okay, so we've eliminated 3,000 troops by doing this. And Macedonia is farmland. These guys will arrive on the 18th, these will arrive on the 18th as well. And we'll have twice as many troops as they have here. We should not have a terrain penalty, because these guys have only one mobility. And I don't think that those guys will arrive before this army is destroyed, or rather, forced to retreat. So, we have 50,000 troops at our disposal here, and I don't know how they're getting such even trades. They're going to Sofia. Will we arrive first? No, not even close. So we're just going to head over to this place, and we're going to go straight into Constantinople. Because we have 50,000 troops, and they have like 20,000 available to them. Let's see, we can start fabricating some claims over here in Naples. And we should probably at some point okay, these guys are dealt with. So we're popping into Constantinople. We will start fighting this little army, and then we'll go after the big army later. Because this big army is cut off now. There's if this big army, because they have half as many troops as I do, and they don't have enough troops to take advantage of the flanking, do they? I guess they're flanking me right now. How on earth is this going so badly? Holy shit. I just don't have enough frontline troops. That's really bad. It's going to be a close fight, but I think I'm going to lose pulling out of this. So, we just lost twice as many troops as they did. And I'm still not entirely sure why. We have Norwegian separatists causing problems again. This is crazy. So the church is going to really mess with us right now. Is there any reason not to just do this? I don't think so. Okay. So everyone's heading to Corfu. This war is going substantially worse than I'd like. In addition to not just one, but two looming disasters. The clergy influence modifier is just dropped, and that should have completely eliminated the risk of them being a problem. Unfortunately, I have to wait until for 3 more years, which is plus 36, which means that the dominance of the clergy is going to proc, which means that I'm going to have a massive amount of bullshit going on, and I am in trouble. We just lost the siege of Messina. And we lost the siege of Constantinople. That's bad. So let's take a look at the Ottomans. They are at 5.3% still. Their war exhaustion is at 14. And let's take a look at our military. They have so many goddamn mercenaries. And they don't seem to have any problems supplying all these mercenaries either. I think what I'm going to do is... that's a lot of army maintenance, holy crap. Okay, we're going to send this army to Morocco. Okay, I think that defending here, I guess we're just in coastline, so that doesn't help us as much as it would. I think these guys are coming to attack me. Okay, we're gonna send these guys to Epirus. So, yeah, we're gonna have... I really wish there was some way that I could drop... I mean, maybe if they have enough loyalty, it'll drop the amount of stuff that this is, but nope, it does not. So this increases technology costs by 20%, drops... And I don't know how long that will last, because that's a really, really nasty penalty. Hordes of heretics and heathens will go down, and I have lots of heretics and heathens around, so that's a big issue. Oh boy. And it's unfortunate that there's really nothing I can do to stop either of those. I guess, though, that the clergy is going to... The dominance of the clergy is going to fire, and it's going to fire before this does. So, if I have the dominance of the clergy disaster, then I won't have the Civil War disaster. I guess I'd rather have the dominance of the clergy disaster than the Civil War disaster, so... it works out. Damn it, separatists. And they're still sitting on 34 mercenaries. They've taken out yet another loan. So maybe they'll go after the Serbian separatists, because that would be cool. I haven't started going after the separatists yet, it looks like. Okay, so where are my troops? Where are my ships? Oh right, I didn't send the ships over. Or rather, I sent the ships over and then brought them back. Okay, so they actually are going after the largest sect of Serbian separatists that I have. If I send these guys from Epirus to Achaia, this is Highlands, which is not the way that I want to go. I can travel without any sort of crossing penalties by doing this. I can bribe an advisor to take the blame, and I'm going to go ahead and do that. We don't need to decrease our stability right now. So it'll take 6 more months before this procs. When it does proc, it's going to make the unrest in all of my Norwegian provinces and all those other places really, really out of control. Okay, so we're going to win this fight in Achaia. And you'd expect... I need to pull this war around. Unfortunately, we are out of manpower. So, let's see, we have nowhere near enough. We don't have anywhere near enough infantry. I think that the manpower and the sort of the reinforcements prioritize going into artillery over infantry, which is actually a big problem because if you have all of your artillery and then you don't have any infantry, that's not good for you. So we're going to try to go into Turgovist. Turgovist will not have a river crossing if we go from Buzau here. So we're going to go into Constantinople and siege that down first. Let's see how many marks that needs to restore now. How many marks do we have that we don't? I think need to recover any more mercs. Okay, so we're at 21% here. They have 62 ships there. I don't think that that's a good group to go up against. Okay. So that army is at full strength. Okay, so we've got Byzantium coming back under our control. That'll give us a huge war score increase. Unfortunately, yeah, the Ottomans are really not easy to whittle down. And the clergy is going to pop up a disaster very shortly. Yep, so next month we will have that clergy disaster happen. We'll see what that does for us. And we did see this coming, but there was nothing we could do. So I need to use the decision curtail its clergy. So this required— oh my god! Jesus. This is gonna last forever. That is so crazy. Oh my god. That is so much. On the plus side, that does prevent the other disaster. But jeez. Yeah, that's really frustrating. And, I mean, it's my own fault that that happened, but then again, it's not my fault that I didn't have any legitimacy. I really do not like the Civil War disaster, because there's no real way to prevent it happening, and I think that it's way too common to run into an heir with only 50 legitimacy. It's just way too uncommon, or sorry, way too common. And ending up with an heir who has low legitimacy, in addition to having, so what does this do for me? Okay, we're still fine there. If he has low diplomatic skill in addition, it's just, it's a guaranteed rebellion. And it's not just one guaranteed rebellion, it's a guarantee that every possible rebellion in your entire empire is going to happen. And I think that's some bullcrap. Honestly, I don't like it. I don't think it makes any sense. I don't know what Sami separatists are, but I'm gonna have to do this. Because apparently those guys are separate from the other guys. And yeah, my unrest up in a large portion of my provinces is going to be enormous now, because they're all heretics. And I can't prevent them from being heretics because missionaries are terrible early on in the game. You have to invest a lot before you have decent missionaries. So I'm going to end up with negative stability for a long period of time. Well, not for a long period of time, but I'm going to have to invest hundreds of power into turning that around. Okay, we just took out a couple hundred, or a couple thousand artillery. That's nice. Those guys are in mountains, so we're not going to be able to kick them out. So, how long before we can just peace out with Morocco? Yeah, see, these guys really do not give a crap anymore. So if I am able to just make a little bit of progress, I should be able to get them under control. We have... Serbia's a big mistake instead of going into here, so... We're just gonna have to wait until they finish these sieges. I guess I can start sieging on for their own territory. And here we go. Put this guy in charge here. Okay, so I can go ahead and send these guys over to Constantinople. I'm not going to worry about this territory over here for now. I actually am just going to, once this sieges, I'm going to go into Tirgo East. So 23,000 troops are heading somewhere else now from Zeta. They're going to Kosovo. And that's really good for me because it means that they're abandoning the siege here in Zeta. And we have more rebels. Norwegian separatists, and these guys are going to be a huge issue for us now because of the fact that the tolerance of heathens and heretics is so low now. So I guess not that big a deal. The unrest is pretty small. So if we can get rid of some of our war exhaustion, that'll mostly be good enough. Okay, so there we go. We've got this guy in charge here. We will finish this siege. And once we do that, let's take a look. Ottomans are at 5.4% still. We are going to need to be able to win another decisive battle against the Ottomans. And I'm not sure how to get another decisive battle against them. But I guess what we can do is, we're not really losing much out of having Byzantium occupied. So rather than worry about that too much, we can just start fully annexing or fully let's just have to hold these guys. So 23,000 troops here. Where'd the rest of them go? Have they started getting rid of armies? Nope. We still have 54,000. Ah, there. They were hiding over here. There we go. And rather than send these guys over here, I'm just gonna putz around over here instead. So these guys are actually gonna fight the Byzantine peasants, which is nice. And the Ottomans are pretty sure that they can... Whoa. Let's go ahead and do that. Now, mercenary cost increases do not increase the cost of your existing mercenaries, so that's an important thing to recognize. So... Okay. So these guys are chilling down here, and so we just want to start at Turjo East, so we should be able to come here and into Serbia. I don't want to go there. Wallachian separatists? Really? Now is not the time for me to be fighting someone else's rebels. That sucks if these guys showed up now. I'm not going to retreat from them because then I'll have to... I won't be able to control where they're going. So that sucks. We're going to lose some troops. And it's sad because we were only a couple days away from getting out of that province. And let's see. So I wonder when and how that stuff works. Granada and separatists are popping up again. Now that the church is in control, Granada is pissing me off. Actually, Granada and separatists aren't a huge issue because Morocco is busy putzing around over there right now. I do think that I might have to start taking control of some territory from the Moroccans because we've got a +7 right now, and if we could just wipe out their army, that would be... But wiping out their army is going to be difficult because they're not all right there. So we've got 24% war score against the Ottomans right now. Let's take a look here. I keep expecting them to have a much more difficult time than they have been thus far with regards to their finances, and I guess a decent portion of that is just the fact that I have not been doing a terribly good job of carpet sieging. You really need to get their troops, you need to get their provinces under siege so that they don't have the ridiculous income that they start with. And I didn't really do a very good job of taking control of that situation early on. So we're going to start sending more troops down here, because I am concerned that we're going to end up with a nice fight going on. Yep, that's what I figured was going to happen. Let's hope that we get the fight ended first. Yes, okay, so we are now on the defensive in Silistra, and these guys actually immediately retreated because the other battle ended at the right time that would happen, so... Okay, so... we just lost the Siege of Granada, and we're going to need to start sending some troops to deal with them. Unfortunately, we can't yet, because... we need to get the Ottomans under control first. So, these guys are heading out Burgos to Adirn. I don't think it's a good idea to go in there, though, because I'm going to end up fighting with a slight numerical disadvantage. And based on what I've seen so far, I need a numerical advantage to fight the Ottoman armies. So, hopefully the Granadan separatists will fight up against the Ottoman, or sorry, not the Ottomans, the other guys, whoever they are, Morocco. It looks like the Moroccans are attacking Portugal, because the Portuguese have not, up till now, been engaging in the fights. And we are going to pop into Macedonia here. These guys are heading to Castoria, which is mountains. But even though it's mountains, we should be able to win the fight quickly enough that nobody else can help them. Just to ensure it, we're going to head these troops into Macedonia. And we will be on the defensive in Macedonia. So we should be able to beat these guys. And it looks like they're going to cancel their attack anyway. Okay, so now we have free access to Bosnia. And I need to get these guys on the ships and go wipe out the excuse me, the Moroccan troops. So we gotta take out these Moroccan troops over here. And take out this stuff over here. We'll be able to pull the Moroccans out of the fight so that we get control of some of our territory back, as well as we have 20% increased. We're not going to spend anything advancing that kind of crap until we have dealt with the clergy. It's interesting, so Naples has taken a bunch of territory over here. And we are losing 0.1 imperial authority every month because of the heretic princes. And I don't know how to stop that. Like, it's weird. So, hopefully the Austrians don't turn that direction, because if the Austrians... If the Austrians go Protestant, it's going to make my life very difficult. Okay, so we are in the mountains. There's no way that they're going to attack me while I'm sitting in the mountains. So these guys are sending off to somewhere else. Take a look. 5.7% inflation. They now have 42 ducats income. So as long as we can keep them fighting, we have the possibility of driving them into bankruptcy completely. And whoops. Well, that was short and sweet. Okay. Let's get these guys over here. We have 4 maneuverability. And now they're going to take Byzantium back, but that's okay. These guys have absolutely nowhere to run. They are in Lisboa, which is a fort, and they can't leave Lisboa because they got to Lisboa via boat, I think. Then again, maybe not. Maybe they do have some more. Yeah, they can go to Alcanto. It's fine. We are going to see if we can piece them out now. Yes, we can. So we can get Morocco pieced out for free, so let's just do that. And we're just going to pop these guys in the boats and bring them back. Morocco is out of the war, and now it's just us versus the Ottomans. So these guys have 20 war exhaustion. And now we need to handle the Granadan separatists because they're now a problem. Now the Cretans. Okay, so we just took control of Travunia, which means that they are now out of this stuff completely. Didn't really help us too much here. I don't know how their treasury increased. They had less money than that, but the same amount of inflation, so. We're now at 47% war score. And those guys are at 42%. I don't think they're going to be willing to cancel that attack, that siege. So if that siege doesn't finish very soon, then we should be able to just pop over with all of our troops. And basically just annihilate this army. Oh, that's interesting. Where are you going? They're going to Thessaly. Okay, so they did not proc it there. We're going to just charge into Thessaly. They have 1 mobility. We need a 2 mobility general. There's one right there. 23rd. So we should be able to win this fight pretty handily. Especially if we roll 1s and 2s over and over and over again. Ooh, a 3! We are winning this fight. Are you kidding me? I have literally not rolled over a 3 in like 6 or 8. Oh my god, there's a 0. Oh, goody, we got a 7, but not until after we'd already lost all of our troops. There's another 3. Okay, we finally have a 4. So we're gonna win this, but it seems pretty clear to me that there are factions of the Fates that are very clearly against me. Because, I mean, in this war, I just cannot roll above a 4. And that was a really one-sided fight. We started out with a numerical advantage, and we retained it the entire time, and we almost lost. It was very close to losing because of the RNG factor. I mean, that was just really nasty. So we just lost how many troops there? Oh my god, we now need 24,000 men to fit. This is a big problem. Because now I can't just go after the other army, because now I only have 2.5 times as many troops as they have. And good. There are Bosnian separatists that are now showing up. Those Bosnian separatists are going to be good for us. We're down to 9% with Constantinople lost, but that's okay because we can now start improving our relations with Byzantium, actually. And we need to take a couple of these back, and then once we take these back, we need to... Okay, their influence is now 73%. So we're just going to wait for these guys to get a little closer. There's no reason to wait for that. We just need to send our people in to help, because we're going to need all of the advantages we can get in this fight, since the Ottomans are just going crazy on us. So we have 3 times as many troops here. If we can't win this fight very handily, I'm gonna cry. We're losing a lot of morale, and we're losing some artillery, I think. Looks like we're not losing artillery, but... So... We're running out of non-artillery troops, so I think that if we run out of infantry, the fight just ends and we lose. I don't think that the artillery will actually fight on their own, and I think that's how I've lost a few of these fights. Oh god, come on. End the damn fight. Okay, good. Like, I don't know how they're killing that many troops. That's an insane number of casualties for me to have lost in what should be such a one-sided engagement. I don't know what's going on here. I really don't. They're winning these battles by such a huge amount when they don't have any reason to be winning these battles so badly. Part of it is probably just the fact that these troops are not at full strength, but even when they were at full strength, I was still having the same issue. So they've taken out another loan, and... Ooh! Hungarian separatists. Very nice. Wait, Hungary is an existing nation. I don't want Hungarian separatists. Yeah, Hungarian separatists are better than nothing. Okay, we need to start sending our troops back to this place, and we've got another army that's probably going to crush us because we don't have any infantry left. Oh god. These guys are going to arrive first. Never mind. Okay, so we got out of there, and we're going to need to start sending our troops elsewhere. Okay, I guess we're just gonna leave both of these armies here. And I need to start hiring more mercs, I guess. God damn. Where are my mercs? Okay, this is one army. This is where my mercs are. Don't I have more mercs than that? Why do I only have 2 mercs left? That's weird. My force limit hasn't changed. I had 20,000 mercenary units. Or, like, 20 units of mercenaries. And I'm not sure where they went. Interesting. Okay, well, we're just gonna have to... So that explains a lot, actually. I was thinking that I had a lot more mercenary units of infantry, but maybe when a mercenary unit reaches 0 troops, it is actually sort of disbanded as opposed to the way that other troops work. Because I only have a very tiny number of mercenaries right now. Now they have just renewed another loan, and they're going to have to take another loan next month. Perfect. So, with these 10,000 extra troops, that should help me substantially. Shit, I wasn't paying enough attention. I didn't notice that the Norwegian separatists were popping up again. This means we're going to get 10 more years of separatism here, and in probably several other locations as well. I don't want to actually spend those points on administrative technology yet, because I need to get the thing dealt with first. I need to deal with the clergy first. Pass the Act of Uniformity. Ooh, actually this is good. So this gives me enforced church service and a set of order in services. Sure, let's do this. And it even makes a lot of sense that it's happening now because the clergy is completely in control. So a cardinal just bribed to move. Okay, let's get these troops over here. They're at 6% inflation now, and still have 50,000 troops. Bankrupting them is not going to be easy. Oh, I can get papal influence. I think that a holy war is just about necessary right now, so peace offer from the Ottomans. Screw you, Ottomans. So Norwegian separatists have taken over some territory. I'm gonna set my people down over here. So we have 1,000 folks popping up soon. And we have 50,000 troops of the Ottomans right there. And this is good. The Ottomans are currently going to lose all those troops. That's very nice. So we're popping into Thessaly. We're going to wait on these guys, just hang out with them for a while. We don't really care about that siege because we want to take territory over here in the east. We don't want to take all this territory up here. Reason being is that if we just let this go, this will be taken over by Bosnia. This whole area will become Bosnia. And then we can conquer it from Bosnia. We don't have to take it from the Ottomans. So that'll be good. So Thessaly is coming. My occupation. I don't know where all the Ottoman troops are. There they are. Found them. I found the Ottoman army. I can't switch out my dude. Okay, we're gonna arrive on the 14th, so we're fine. Okay, so... Whoa, we're getting attacked again. Let's just go over here, 26th, and yeah, we'll be fine. They really want to get us. Castoria's Mountains. Can we arrive there first? Twice. No. Alright, that's fine. You're gonna have to wait a few more months. That explains why my troops weren't recovering infantry at all. I was like, these mercenaries are not doing their jobs. Their whole point is to regenerate quickly. But it turns out that they weren't regenerating quickly because the units had disappeared. Okay, so Ottoman army is looking at 50,000 still. Yeah. This isn't terribly promising. I'm losing a lot of time against the Ottomans here. Oh, Jesus. And those separatists are going to be a problem. We have 35,000 troops up there. Okay, it looks like the Ottomans are going to attack the Tirgovist army. So they're down to 45,000 troops. And they have just made more. So we just lost that siege. I think it actually might be in my best interest to just try and stay safe. And try and take out the Norse troops up here. I'm going to go ahead and build. I'll build 10 of these, and I'll still have some income, but not a lot. But I do currently have some overage that I can utilize. So we're going to head these guys into Epirus. And we're just going to get them on the boats. And then we're going to head to Poitou, and we're going to have to deal with these separatists right now. The separatists need to be dealt with. And once I've dealt with them, I should have an easier time this situation as well. Definitely do not have enough infantry. So we're heading all these guys over to Poitou. I do have concerns that once these guys finish in Tirgovist, they're going to come down to attack me in the mountains there. So they're at 6.2% inflation. Now, the reason that I'm keeping track of their inflation numbers is just because the more inflation they have, the more loans that they currently have active. And so that's the best way, I think, to keep an eye on their stuff. I can actually check if I were to declare war on Ragusa, for instance. I can take a look at these guys, and unfortunately I can't see how much they owe. That's unfortunate. Because I would love to be able to know how many troops, or sorry, how much they have in the way of loans right now. It is unfortunately already 130. I've been taking 1,000,000 years to fight this war against the Ottomans, and I do have some stuff that needs to happen today, so I'm probably going to have to end this before the war ends, sad as that may be. And let's see, we're going to start fabricating more claims on Tlemcen and on Morocco. Whoa. Reformation of... So these are attacks. Huh. I don't think we can afford to gain 10 unrest in a huge number of territories. So that's not happening. Instead, we can go with this that drops our tax modifier, because of course that's what we get right now. This will drop my tax modifier by 10% for 10 years. It also drops my missionary strength, and I lose prestige. I think I'm just going to do this, because losing stability is not a good idea right now. Then again, I mean, if I do this, then I just get to improve my stability. So this costs a little bit of administrative power and pisses off the Pope a bit. I think I'm actually going to do this. I think that actually is a better idea. Let's see, how much does it cost to reduce my war exhaustion? 75 diplomatic power, that's worthwhile. God. What are those idiots? Okay, so Ottomans. Still at 6.2%. Still hemorrhaging money, I think. My religious unity is over 100%, so I'm happy about that. So the Ottomans have only one war, unfortunately. I was hoping that someone would decide to take advantage of this. Let's take a look at my problem here. Norwegian separatists are a few years away from declaring independence. I do have fewer troops than they do. That is interesting. They just built a bunch more armies. So let's take a look here. Ottomans have 37. So they're up to 58,000 troops now. They have a pretty big army. Okay, so I don't really want to peace out with the Ottomans. still need another 21,000 troops to finish things off. So we just lost the siege of Thergovist. These guys are now in the mountains, probably, aren't they? Yes, of course they are. Okay, fine. We're gonna put them down in these guys down in Bohustil or whatever, and then just walk into Akershus. Crete needs harsh treatment. But yeah, we are unfortunately losing a huge amount of military power to doing all this harsh treatment. Castle is Tuscany. Okay, so we have 21,000 troops here now. Or 24,000 rather. We just send them up to Akershus. And these guys don't have any siege skill. Because I don't. We're just going to leave those guys there for now. Okay, we still have 40,000 troops over here, but we really want to have more than 40,000 troops. Okay, so these guys are sieging the fortress of Trondelag now. We're going to do this. I need to get a leader over here who's useful. +2 siege skill should make a big difference. Is this also a coastal province? Yes, it is. Okay, so that will speed things up. And this will speed things up. His Holiness the Pope. Interesting. The Counter-Reformation. So, the Ottomans are increasing their troop numbers continuously, which is not good for us. What is good for us is that they are still running at a huge deficit. So that's good, I guess. They still have pretty low income. And we are going to charge these troops in Achaea. There's no reason not to. We can go after these in Raksha too, probably. I probably shouldn't be doing both of these things at the same time. In fact, I shouldn't be doing either of them, unfortunately. Whoa. Okay, so mistakes were made. I'm now going to have to make sure that I keep an eye over here. Okay, we should be fine. So that army is eliminated. And we can just head down to Epirus. These guys will arrive on the 1st of April. These guys will arrive on the 28th of March. There's no way that they're reaching here in 4 days, so there we go. They are now heading to Macedonia. We have taken out a few more troops. And wait, did that thing just... Did they just demand something? They shouldn't be issuing demands. They have only 8% war score. Doesn't make any sense. You can't demand something from me. Okay, so let's see. We have a big army over here. And I need to bring my troops back. Because I think that this big army is going to attack me. Regardless of all else. Let's take a look. Because they have 50,000 troops here and I only have 40,000. But then again, that might be a bad idea for them, because a big portion of the reason that I've been having difficulty is purely just because of the... Okay, yeah, they're not actually doing that. They are losing troops to attrition as well, which is nice. But yeah, the economy game is a difficult one to play, and it's slowing me down enough that it does make me concerned for the run. Wait. Okay, they're going this way. For a second I thought they were going to Epirus. I'm like, wait a second. That's not good. So how much inflation can they handle and maintain? There we go. This Trondelag is in mountains too. There are way too many mountains here. Also, it doesn't appear that separatists have to worry about piddling little things like attrition, apparently. Because why would they have to deal with attrition? Oh, Jesus. Okay, they're going to Thessaly. How scary. These guys are now going to Athens. Okay, so we've got 26,000 troops here. And good. Because we took Akershus, it actually gave us control of other territory as well. I need these Norwegian separatists to move on to something else, because I can't attack them into the mountains. We're not in separatists. Ugh. I can't afford to have any more of these guys. These rebellions. So they're going to take Achaea. There's no way that I'm going to stop that. Now that they're sending their entire army over. Separatist armies. So frustrating. Particularly up here in Norway, where... Ooh, this is interesting. Okay, so that's good. We're doing the Council of Trent. So we have these guys achieving 5% attrition, which is kind of nice. Unfortunately, it's not helping us too much. They have a lot of manpower now. I'm not actually entirely sure how they're managing to have so many troops. And let's see, we still need 10,000 more troops to max out our armies. And okay, they've split. So these guys are in mountains and these guys are in mountains, but these guys have a very tiny army. So Dennis should be able to deal with this solution, this problem. And let's see. Where did the other half of the Ottoman army go? The Ottomans seem to have income again. Oh! They're in Naxos. I didn't realize that there was a... you could get there from here. Interesting. So, that being the case, these guys are locked in going to Thessaly. We're just going to follow them over, because we should be able to attack them and succeed before anyone else can arrive. Okay, so that fight's over. People in Athens are staying in Athens. Goddamn rebellions. If it weren't for these Norwegian rebels up here, then I'd be in good shape, because I'd have 60,000 troops down here, which is unfortunately only equal to the number of troops the Ottomans have. But yeah, somehow they are making a lot of money. They have 53 income right now, which is pretty impressive. I don't know how I'm going to handle this. Okay. Those guys have been annihilated. Let's take a look here again. Okay, good. So they are losing ground. I might have to just invest in enough to see, this is Highlands. Okay, so what? Wait, what? A woman known as Grain Nimel has arrived at our court to petition the release of her sons Tibet Merk and so her half-brother Dal Mapilba. She's the queen of Umail, chieftain of the Umail clan, a known traitor and supposed pirate, the Sea Queen of Connacht. They call her owner of Hen's Castle. It was named so because of her first husband's attitude after he took a fortress in the Low Corb from Joyce clan, which was first named at the Cox Castle. When he died, the Joyces tried to retake it, but she defended it vigorously, and they became so impressed that they renamed it something else, the Hen's Castle. There's a legend, a story about her defending the castle from the English by taking the lead from the roof of the fortress, melted it, taking lead from the roof of the fortress, melting it, and poured it onto the heads of the attacking soldiers. She withstood the siege until help arrived and the English were beaten back. Having her as our advisor or admiral would be worthwhile. I don't really see... Huh. We could either get a commandant, and I don't remember what commandants do. And I guess I could do this. Oh, Commandant is a master driller. Okay, this is perfect because I can replace Juan with her. Okay, skill 2 Commandant for half price? Yes, please. Yes, please. So she is going to cost me 3 monthly as opposed to 1.5, so it costs me a bit more, but I do gain some military tech speed, which is good because I'm right now in a bit of a difficult position militarily because I've had to spend so much putting down rebels. Okay, so they have 2 sieges going very well for them. How is 4 troops enough to do this siege? Okay. So I have 45,000 troops over here. Luckily, these separatists are going to either force the Ottomans to attack them, or they are going to be a problem. So there's a water shortage here. Let's see. The Ottomans are not losing money, and I can't afford to go on the offensive as long as I don't have the numerical advantage over here. So we're gonna have to finish sieging Trondalag and then pop over here. Yes, good. So once we take Trondalag, we can go take Finnmark and we'll be done, because speaking of which, we should probably take control of the seas so that we can take Trondalag in a timely manner, considering that my entire war relies upon it happening. And I think I'm going to... how many... Looks like I'm back up to full capacity, at least. Siege of Trondalag shouldn't take too long. Now the question is, how are we going to ever get these guys low enough? Guess we have to do something, painful as it may be. Okay, so that's a lot of troops dying to attrition, but I don't think it matters that much to them. Okay. Nice. Okay, so this siege is over. We can send these guys to Finnmark. They should easily win in Finnmark. These guys are heading to Lapland now. That's interesting. Uprising. Okay, we need to deal with Granadan separatists. Clergy. Everything was going fine until the clergy started. Like, the Granada problem is specifically because the clergy took control and are reducing our acceptance of heathens. Also, why do I have so many troops over here? Where did they come from? Can't walk over here. Okay, so we can recall our diplomat from there. I'm actually going to send a diplomat to Portugal, because I'm now reaching the point where I could actually get positive relations with them. What, seriously? Okay, fine. We'll eradicate them here. And yeah. Actually, we don't need anyone with... We don't need mobility right now, so we're just going to swap this guy over because that's better for us. We're going to send this guy control this. It says a capital fort, so we'd better resolve this situation. Yep, they're making money now. I don't like it. So we need to get our troops back here. Damn it. Increase the separatism in the province. Okay, so... So, separatist problem resolved. Now we just have the Ottoman problem to resolve. And yeah, they're making money, and they're making a lot of money now. Considering the amount of... Oh boy. These guys need to chill over here. So Jamtaland has come under the occupation of France. Once we get Finnmark back under control, we can bring these troops back. Once we bring these troops back, we'll be on even footing with the Ottomans. But even footing should be enough to start doing some aggressive plays again. The reason that they're pulling ahead so much is because I can't force them to back down. I have to be sitting in the mountains, because if I'm not in the mountains, then I lose. So there's some noble rebels putzing around over here. We have 5 more years. 1550. How long has this war been going on? This war's gone on for 11 years. This is way too long for a war to go. There's no justification for this war taking this long. Okay, so that's interesting. They now suffering 5%. Yikes. They're suffering a lot of attrition, but the attrition does not really seem to be harming them at all, which is very unfortunate. The Ottomans are just not easy to deal with. It's a very strong military and economic force. And the noble rebels are going to come charge me, which is a problem because while they will be annihilated by me, it doesn't help us as much as we'd like. Okay, we're going to pop these guys into Finnmark, and then we can finally bring these damn troops back into the war. We just lost almost 2,000 infantry. Okay, so pulling them into Corfu. Once they're here, we'll have 65,000 troops, which should be enough to defend ourselves if need be. It looks like these guys are charging Achia. I could be wrong. And it looks like I am wrong. They're going somewhere else. But on the plus side, the Ottomans are not able to, in any way, shape, or form, attack my main areas. So this costs so much now. It's not going to be as cheap as it should be. So, dominance of the clergy. How low does that seem to be? 60. I'm not even sure if that's possible. I guess it is. So when 2 of these fade, which will be in 7 years. So it's going to be 7 more years before I can get rid of this crap. So I think I don't have any choice but to spend some administrative power on this. 514. Ugh. Okay, so there's Albanian separatists. We have separatists all over the place. Now, unfortunately, this is not a good place to try and defend ourselves. So we're going to Castoria. And we're just going to pop these guys into Corfu. So they have a lot of troops up here. It's a lot of people to suffer 5% attrition with. Now, I do need Center of Reformation Mauritius. Oh shit. Okay, so that's not good. This is a Center of Reformation, huh? That is problematic. Okay, these guys are moving away from me. I don't want that. So we just gained a potential spy master. Okay, so these guys are heading to Thessaly. And I need my troops back here. Come on, guys. Once I have my troops here, I'll be able to do some cool stuff. For instance, I should be able to go after the guys in Achaea. I don't know where the rest of their army went again. They keep wandering off. It looks like they are attacking Bosnia. So these guys are... They're now setting back down. I don't know where they're going. So it looks like they're going to Achaea. Wow. This is taking frickin' forever. They're at 6.6% now. That's not bad. That's not from additional loans, though. That's just from the fact that they have the same loans. So we need... Okay, so they're going to take that province. So we're not going to be attacking them over there. We don't really want to attack these separatists either. God damn it. God damn son of a bitch. Okay, so we now need to get rid of these soldiers. They need to move. So we could send them to Athens if we want, but I don't think we do. I want to go to Thessaly. So we should be able to wipe out this group of 3,000 troops. There. So 3,000 down. So these guys are heading up, and we're gonna just pop over to Castoria, which is not the best place to hang out because we will have some serious attrition here. These guys are heading to Thessaly. And now they're just hanging out in Thessaly. So here's the question. Is 70,000 troops enough to take out 57,000? And unfortunately, I don't know the answer to that question with how I've been rolling and how these fights have been going. I honestly do not know. They have a lot of cavalry. But if they can't get any flanking done... Yes. Okay, so... Too late. So we'll just go down to Athens instead. And that will allow us to hopefully get there first. Nope, we won't get there first. So these guys are going to Epirus. Which is an interesting choice. Pop into Thessaly. Now, it looks like these guys are going to keep coming, so we should be able to wipe them out. And they don't really have any way of getting to these troops, so... Yep. Now, these guys have a leader with 1 mobility. This guy has, or mobility, maneuver. This guy has 3 mobility. I'm going to go over to this, and we should be able to take those guys out with any luck. So this army should be able to pretty easily annihilate the troops that are there. There we go. We've just taken out 7 artillery. 7 artillery is a huge amount of money to replace. And they now only have 48,000 troops. They do, however, have a really, really good general still. That's their king, I guess. So he is heading to Thessaly. Can we fight him if we just bring about all of our troops? He only has 2 mobility, so we should have an advantage there, but the problem is that we won't have... We're actually going to be at a disadvantage in every phase, because he's got 3 fire and 2 and 4 shock. Let's take a look here. What is my military... My army tradition has sort of just been plummeting because I'm not sieging enough anymore. That being said, if I have like 60,000 troops, how many... He only has 2 cannons. He has 2 artillery versus 26 artillery. If he wins this fight, I'm going to be very confused, because I don't see any reason why he should be able to win a fight against superior troop numbers with a bunch of cavalry. The cavalry just should not be good enough to make up for the amount of damage that my artillery are dealing to him. And that does seem to be the case, at least for now, but we're rolling badly. Okay. Rolling a 9. Boom. Okay, so there we go. That's what we're looking for. These guys are now retreating, and we can now go take Constantinople again. We need to figure out how we're going to go about this exactly. And we need to deal with those rebels as well, but I think I want to deal with as much of this stuff as I can first. Okay, we have 20,000 troops here. These guys are going to Sofia. We're going to pop over here. Okay. And they are now going to Plovdiv instead, so we're just going to follow them. And it looks like they have cancelled that. They're now going to try to go to Macedonia. Neither one of the generals that are there are the ones that actually have any skill at all at sieging. And we're now in... These guys are just going to keep running away from me. 29th, I'm going to arrive first. We are capped, we need to spend some. We're just going to go ahead and waste some here. No. Okay, let's do this. We're going to decline this. And that does give us some increased stability, which is nice. Okay, so let's take a look. The Ottomans are at 6.8% now. And the Ottomans have 53,000 troops total. We can't do this. We cannot chase these guys with this army. We need to chase them with a different army. This army absolutely needs to be in Constantinople. Okay, so we're now 7%, or rather, we now have a 7% chance. 21st of August, 24th of August, okay. They are locked in, which means that we should probably bring the entire force over. They are going to get a crossing penalty of -2. And they have substantially fewer troops than we do. So no flanking bonuses for them, but plenty of flanking bonuses for us. Actually, they do get flanking. They're flanking us right now, because they don't have any... Oh boy. Yeah, I guess that's sort of the key, is that when we're able to fight in these massive plains areas, the advantage they gain out of these crazy numbers of cavalry are pretty substantial. I'm gonna just send these guys over here. We don't want to fight them in grassland. I do think that we might actually be better off fighting them in mountains, even if we have to go and be attacking into mountains, just because of the difference in the combat width. Let's take a look. Take that. 48,000 troops now, and another tick of inflation for them. And we should be able to take this. Fortunately, we're not even going to wipe out this army. It's pretty sad. Okay, so Ottomans. 6.9%. They have no money in their treasury. They're going to take another loan soon. They do have 50,000 troops. So what we're going to do... I know why they're making so much money. It's because of all these provinces. I forgot they actually get some of the income from these provinces now. Okay, we are going to send this army, I guess, over here. And now we're just going to send all these troops to these different locations. Now, if we were able, which I don't think we are, but if we were able to take out the opposing Okay, so they're going to send a bunch of troops in, and they have canceled the movement, so we can cancel this movement. We are actually just going to leave these guys in here for now. do this? Looks like they are. Okay. So this will come down to whether we can beat down an army that's substantially smaller than ours when they are crossing a inland sea. Oh boy. They do have 59,000 troops now. Up to 7% inflation. So, that's the damages. They have so many cavalry, holy shit. But it looks like there's no... I have enough troops here to fill our combat with. So since I do have enough troops to fill the combat with, I don't think there's currently any meaningful risk. And I could be wrong. Okay, looks like we're winning this. He has 2 maneuver. Why is Charles in charge? I guess he's got the best stats. I need to get another general in charge because they're doing these crossings and they're not paying for the fact that they're doing crossings at all. Okay, so we're gonna send all of the little bitty armies over there. And we just lost the Siege of Granada, which sucks. And we're gonna send these troops back over here. So the Ottomans have 7.1% now, and no money in their treasury. But yeah, this is like a meat grinder. They have an enormous amount of cavalry. And I think they have bonuses with cavalry. I mean, they must. If they're... Please tell me that the siege guy's here. Okay, Venice, get where you're supposed to be. And I'm losing a huge amount of imperial authority. I don't know how to change this. I can't enforce the religion. And, okay, so we've taken this. We're going to pause. Send these guys here, these guys here, these guys here, and these guys, I guess we're going to send to the Soviet. We're really not able to do much yet. Okay, so... what do we have here? We have more inflation for the Ottomans, and do we have... we have 53,000 Ottoman armies, so this is not good. Because the Ottomans are basically recouping their forces faster than we are. Speaking of recouping their forces faster than we are, do I still have all my infantry regiments, or have they just disappeared? Okay, I seem to have my mercenaries still, so that's good. So we just won the Siege of Constantinople. So what do we do from here? I think I need a new general, honestly, but I don't have enough military tradition to have a new general that's going to be useful for me. Okay, so ticking war score. Why is ticking war score not going up? Okay. I really want to fight these guys in better terrain. Okay, we're going to consolidate these together, I think. And we're going to send them up to Silistra. I think we're actually going to send them into this territory up here. God damn these Grenadans. Okay, it looks like Portugal, because they like me now, are no longer disloyal. And they will not have an easy time with the separatists, but they should be able to at least take Granada itself back. I can get modern theocracy now, and if I do this, that will be interesting. How much does this increase the cost for? Let's take a look. This isn't showing up on there. Idea cost plus 20% as well. So Pike Square costs 767. Pike Square would be nice. Oh man, I really wish that I had Pike Square. I'm actually going to give the Siege General here, and then we'll put this guy here. Okay, so we now have, what 70,000 troops? So, let's split this in half. Okay, so they have a really big army chilling over there. We do not want to move there. We want to go somewhere that we have an actual terrain advantage. Because I am really, really sick of fighting these people in open terrain. I head here. Ooh. This guy is better. Give me a second. That is so weird. So when Charles is there, despite the fact that he is an objectively worse general to be in charge, he's taking control. That's really weird. So we need to have someone with... Oh shit. Let's merge these. And put Dennis in charge over here. Dennis is a better general to have in charge of things when we've got a +2 modifier off of, rather a -2 modifier. This was a mistake, by the way, going in here. And I'm going to have to send the rest of my troops over. They're probably going to not change things, though. I'm probably going to lose this battle badly. We can actually retreat, and we're going to. There's no reason to stay in this. Okay, so we need to pull out. There was no reason for me to do that other than thinking that maybe they wouldn't attack. And so that was just a really silly and stupid thing for me to do. Let's see here. So they just took out another loan. Why am I still standing here? That's not a place to stand. Let's continue the woods, I guess. I think we need a place that's slightly better than woods. So those guys are going to Skopje. Hills isn't good enough. And I can't go to Tribunia directly. Ugh. God. It's no goddamn wonder that the Ottomans did so well. They have all these cavalry, and everything around them is plains. Okay, so we're in Kosovo. We're gonna hopefully be able to restore our morale a bit. Missionary strength increased, tolerance of heretics decreased. I think this is actually a good idea. Let's... Okay, we can start converting people, and we're gonna go ahead and do it. Wait, what? I didn't remember sending anybody over there. Okay, well, we sent some people over to take out the Montenegrin separatists, which is good because we'll eliminate that faction. And now we're just going to send these guys back. We do have hills here. Hills and highlands are basically equivalent, and neither one is good enough. Okay, so all of this is hills and mountains, so we're going to be just slowly getting little bits of war score off of this, I guess. Oh, hello. Their war weariness, their war exhaustion is down to 8.1, so it's kind of interesting. So, do I want to keep fighting this war, or do I just want to peace out? I could take Constantinople. They're willing to give me Constantinople right now. And I could take that and maybe one other province. Yeah, I can actually take 2 provinces from them in this war, and they're willing to peace out. I think it's worth it, honestly, just to get out of this war. So we're going to not swap that over, but we can give it to them anyway after the war, and there we go. So that war lasted way longer than it should have. We did not get anywhere near what we needed to get out of it done either. We did cripple the Ottoman economy, which I guess is good. And I think we're going to start annexing Byzantium, because this will allow us to utilize all this diplomatic power that we have saving up. And we're going to send this. And before we do that, though, we need to give them some territory. So we're going to grant them Constantinople. Their overextension will increase to 69. And it lied to me. It said that it was going to increase to 69. It actually increased to 70. And Koku. And this will give them 87%. And that actually was true. So that's useful. At least someone wasn't lying to me. So now we can start... Wait, what? Why? This is my vassal's territory. Okay, well, I guess we just need to send these guys to Corfu. Okay, so... Whew. We finished that war. We are now going to start annexing Byzantium. It will cost 1,378, except it will not cost anywhere near that amount, because we are going to add a policy. So we're going to do the Vassal Integration Act. This will reduce the cost by 20%, except it will reduce it by substantially more than 20%, as you can probably see here. So it went from, what, like 1,500 to 954. The reason being that the... Oh, that's weird. Okay, so these guys are... Strange business. So these guys are now just going to have to fight because they, for whatever reason, were... Oh, I know! It's because this territory is controlled by rebels, not controlled by... Gotcha. I am dumb. Okay, so we are going to be annexing Byzantium, slowly but surely. It will take us how many months? So if we're going at 9 per month, it's going to take us a while. It's going to take us a while, but slowly but surely we will do that. I'm going to send these guys over to Corfu, and in Corfu we will then be able to send them over to deal with the Granadan separatists. The Granadan separatists are nowhere near enforcing their claims. Okay, so I'm just going to move these guys over to here. Almeria is mountains. The big difficulty in dealing with Granadan separatists is that they will always be hanging out in mountains, because all of Granada is mountains. Okay, so... curtail the clergy is going to be... Okay, so Albania is going to get taken back on its own. We're going to head these guys into Athens, where they will not be accruing any attrition. And fortunately, I don't know how we're going to deal with this situation. I'm going to go ahead and put down this rebel army, and then once I've put down the rebels here, I have no idea where this army came from. Once I've put down... Oh, actually, I think I do know. They must have come off the boat or something. There must have been too many units to get on the boat or something like that. So we are currently at 4%, so it's nice being able to utilize so much diplomatic power every month because of our diplomatic reputation. And once we've done that, hopefully by the time we go to war with the Ottomans again, we'll be able to declare a holy war and just start going crazy on them. And their economy will be worse than it was this time as well, so that'll be useful for us. That being said, it is 1548. We need to get moving. Muscovy is getting really, really powerful. And we have to start, you know, going after people like Denmark and Sweden and all those people. The Papal State is the Papal Controller. Just a little bit of influence. The hopes of taking control. And there we go. We've got 26,000 troops here. Let's put Charles in charge. Is his son ready yet? Not yet. Let's see. Diplomatic reputation +1 is probably what we want. I really wish we had a good king like we had last time, but can't get modern theocracy yet. We want to conserve energy. And let's see. We need to think about who we're going to have as our vassal next. Saruhan. Let's see. So we just lost that guy. I think it's time to get better relations over time. God damn it. So I now have a center of reformation causing huge issues for me. And I don't know how to stop it. Okay, I'm actually going to end this. I guess I'll siege Granada back first. Minus 10 power or 10 diplomatic power. I guess I'll give them support. We don't want to cripple our finances any more than we already have. Additionally, it is time to start getting rid of these forts, because we don't need this many forts. Like, a fort in Toledo does absolutely nothing for us. I was keeping these forts around just because I didn't really see much reason to drop them. Financially speaking, I was fine, but I'm no longer financially okay. I need to start getting rid of all this crap. I think I have one. I think I have two. Yeah, I have two of these forts up here. There's no reason to have two forts in Norway. Alright, so that should help me a lot. And we, I think, are going to go after the guys over here. And fort maintenance is now 3. So we've just saved $6 per month. This army is actually so large that it can't even be chilling in Athens on its own. Okay. And the Portuguese are helping us out again, which is nice. Have they been fabricating claims? Nope. Nope, they have not. They should be, but they aren't. So this is Morocco, Jared, and Fezan. These guys are Ottomans and Lemkin. So if I want another war with the Ottomans, I know where to go. So if I declare war on Ragusa, I think... Oh, the Ottomans will not join. The Ottomans are 4,352 ducats in debt. Holy crap. That is a lot of debt. That is a lot of debt. Okay, we're going to take the mercenaries out of this unit. Just because it's a very convenient way to take out only infantry. And then we can move them here, pop the guy who actually can do this in here, and that'll give us a +2, so we'll be at 7% instead of -7%, assuming that we get there before the tick, and we do. So we're at 14% now. Yeah, this is rough. All these heretic folks are making my life miserable. see. And we can almost get Pike Square. Once we have Pike Square, we need to start going on a conquest spree, I guess. Luckily, I am currently not gaining diplomatic power, so I should be able to not have to cap out on that. Administrative power is a different story. So I'm gonna have to start conquering people. I don't know who to go after though. Looks like Savoy is getting crushed. %56 chance. Okay. Getting up pretty high there. So once we've put an end to this, we can start going in after someone else. It might be in my best interest to go after Brittany now, because I have virtually no aggressive expansion. So yeah, let's just go after Brittany. We can fabricate a claim on them. We do not need to keep increasing our relations with Portugal, because they aren't too relevant. We've just won the Siege of Granada, and we can go ahead and send some troops over to Almeria, though we don't actually need to, I don't think. Are they just gonna... Yeah, that's automatically gonna do it. So that is gonna be it for today. Thank you everyone for watching. It has been a pleasure to fight the Ottomans for you over and over. And hopefully next time we will do things a bit faster and more efficiently.